Peggy 16.
It's alright if the painting's askew on the wall. Just relax, let it be, cause it's not gonna fall. It's okay to not always rely on yourself. Even stones need some ground to hold on to. When the salt of your sighs burns the skin of your eyes, and the weight of your hands is more than you can stand, and the grain that you're worth won't grow out of the earth, it's alright, you'll be alright. When the salt of your sighs burns the skin of your eyes, and the weight of your hands is more than you can stand, and the green that you're worth won't grow out of the earth, I am here to remind you of springtime. It's alright if the painting's askew on the wall. Just relax, let it be, cause it's not gonna fall. If you look at it right, there's a charm to the floor, and there's really no need to fix it. You think you're so radical, I think you wanna stop. Say what? But you're going international. They're gonna call the cops.
No.
You're turning into a poor man's Donald Trump. I know those circumstances make you wanna jump. How long would you last?
Not long. Not long.
And you think you're radical, but you're not so radical. In fact, you're fanatical. And you think you're radical, but you're not so radical. In fact, you're fanatical.
some gas so we can play real fast. And then you better hold on to all of your ass. We're gonna crush this show, just a few more steps. Nothing says rock like meticulous prep. So get ready to be ready, to get ready, 'cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna chill your spine and blow your mind all into time. Now get ready to be ready, to get ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to get fucking destroyed? We are nearly prepared to begin preparations for our final sound check of the evening, so please file out of the auditorium while we reset the stage. Thank you.
For those about to rock, please hang tight while I find my socks. Gonna crack your skull like an aftershock. Just gotta call my broker and sell some stock. So get ready to be ready, to get ready, 'cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna melt your face through time and space at an appropriate pace. Get ready to be ready, to get ready. Now get ready to be ready, to get ready. Now be ready to be ready, to get ready.
Did I get you? Bet I got you. Bet you got. Bet I got you. Did I get you? Did the one, the only, the cat that takes a little bit of time to spawn in? Me, Sydney, where the fuck am I? Okay, now I'm saying, oh, hi, me, hi. Did I get you? I hope I got you. I hope I woke you up more than I'm awake. Round. Somebody gave me coffee, and it's about to be everybody else's problem. How's it going, guys? It's been what, 12 hours? You fell to your as I did that. Get fucked. It's great. How's everyone doing besides Barrakill, who apparently just lost all of their shit, which is really funny. How's it going? I'm tired and I'm like awake, but I'm like tired, but I'm like awake. Today I'm creatively bankrupt. Yay! Woo! I don't know what I'm doing. Yay! So obviously I woke up this morning, and I saw everyone's messages at 5 a.m., which was, oh boy, Hightail update. And I went, ooh, yay! Hightail update. I'm so excited. And then apparently it's not happening today. So, that's cool. And I did actually play a little bit of Hightail earlier. I recorded about 2.5 hours of footage of me genuinely just building more of my little hobbit hole. It's actually mostly fully furnished. Words are hard. And like, you know, complete on the inside. So that's nice. But, you know, where there's no real update. And at this point, you know, we've kind of played Hightail to the most amount that we can kind of get out of it for right now. Besides relegating it to like a break time game, you know? I'm kind of at the point where I want to start like working on some new project. I went to go turn on my light. That's what that was. I want to work on some kind of new project. I want to work on something new. I want to get something out there. I don't know if I want it to be a comic. I don't know if I want it to be an animation. I don't know what I want the fuck. I don't know what I want to do. All right, I don't know. World's my goddamn oyster right now. And I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. I really do not actually know what I want to do. But so today we're just gonna spend the day kind of doodling around, figuring things out. I know, like last night we kind of settled on keeping her in the dress and giving her like a big dorky sword. And this is for Elise, of course, and I think that's okay. I just need to, I don't know, as much as I like the idea for Vanguard Frontier, I don't know what I want to do. I don't know what I want to do. So today we're just gonna kind of meander and doodle and figure things out. So come along on this journey of random bullshit go, as I have no plans, you have no plans, presumably, because you're watching me. And we're just gonna hang out, listen to music like we did last night, but I'm a little more awake today, so maybe genius will strike me. And by strike me, I mean I'm gonna go reread Vanguard and see how I did things properly 6 years ago. And see how I can copy my old methodology, if you will. So come with me on this wild adventure as we do random bullshit. So hooray. Actually, speaking of Vanguard, I am gonna pull up the old comic as well, because I do. What do you mean log in? I've logged in before. Hold on. Webtoons is being stupid. Being dumb. Fucking stupid. Stupid and dumb. Okay, so let's take a look-see. Let's look at my old work as I have right here. Also, oh, I have my tablet right in front of me. Hooray! I don't know really where I want to start. I don't want to start in session 1. I want to mostly look at season 2, session 2. I know what I named my own things. Yeah, I want to look at how I used to do things. I made this Webtoons. I know what my own series has. You don't gotta tell me shit. Yada yada, big intro, blah 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 blah. Blocky, 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 separate blocky. Is this just how I used to do it? You know what I think might have changed? Actually, you know what I'm thinking? Is that Vanguard never really had like big set piece monsters, if that makes sense, right? So like last night when I was noodling around with the idea of doing another comic and it's the dragon and shit, right? Like I'm used to this kind of shot. It's very like, I don't know what it is. I don't know how to put it, but I'm very used to very human shots, not very big shots, you know? And I feel like taking something that's like a large creature and kind of numbing it down to like a very small scale is kind of, I don't want to say redundant, because that's definitely not the word I'm thinking of. I don't know. Yeah, because this is like, yeah, that's in line with the action. Yep. I still remember working on this and being really proud of this. Yeah. And then that's a 3 stack right there. And then, yeah. That's backwards. I want forwards. That's a 3 stack. Yeah, that's a 3 stack right there. What I mean by 3 stack, for those that don't know, is that it is one panel. These 2 panels are probably cut in between and still 1 stack, and then this is another stack. So it's panels stacked on top of each other in 3s. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's a 3 stack. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's a 3. Yeah, all these are 3 stacks. What the fuck, me? Maybe I was always boring. 1, 2, 3. Yep, that's another one. Yeah, okay. Maybe I was just 1, 2, 3. Yep. 1, 2. Okay, that one's a 2 stack because it's only got the 2, but this one's bigger because it's got more establishing shit going on. Okay. Maybe I was always just this boring. I was better at framing or something? I don't know. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, I keep doing it over and over again. Why did I think this was good? You know what? Why do I think... It's not that this isn't good. It's why do I think this was bad? 1, technically 2, 3. Yeah, okay, this one has a bit more going on. Because this one has like this top bit. This one has this part. And then this part. This goes in there. So yeah, that's not as bad. Yeah, it's not terrible. Also, I don't want boss music right now, please and thank. We'll put on We'll Die at Night. It's always a safe bet instead of boss music. And then this 1, 2, 3. Yep, okay. So you know what? Alright. In hindsight, 1, 2, 3 is not that bad. 1, 2, 3 is not that bad. Apparently, I used to do it all the time. Hey, Vorkson. And if 1, 2, 3 isn't that bad, yeah, 1, 2, 3. Yep, 1, 2, 3. Dude, it's everywhere. Once you notice it, it doesn't go away. 1, 2. Okay, this one's just 2. That's because these are 2 very big shots, so that makes sense. 1, 2, 3. Yep. 1, 2, 3. Yep. It's everywhere. Oh, I can't escape it. 1. Oh, technically 3. More like 2.5 almost. That's okay. I remember being really proud of this shot. I remember really liking this shot. This shot was really fun. This too. This was a fun shot as well. I like this shot too. I remember how much difficulty I had getting this right. Ah, the good old days. It's impressive how much like the speed lines and like motion lines really kind of sell action going on. You know what I mean? It's kind of impressive. All right, so okay. A gun. Yeah, I didn't really know how to portray that back in the day. That's funny. And I like that it falls into the ice, which is what these little blue effects are. I like that. Her feet are very goofy though. I will give past me her goofy feet, and also her hair was also really goofy back in the day. Because I kept drawing it from this angle and I didn't really know how to do that. Now I just kind of flip it without much care. Ooh. Did I do it here? 1, 2, 3. Yep. 1, 2, 3. Yup. Yeah, man. And then this was... Oh, this is still episode 1. Towards the end of it, I assume. And this was very based on Final Fantasy VII, in case that wasn't abundantly clear. Ugh, I remember trying to sell, like, I don't know, the like not, I don't know how well I did it, I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna say that before I move forward. This is 20-year-old me at this point. Maybe, yeah, I was 20 years old when I made this. I think this part. I wanted this scene of the guys being shot, like the guards being shot, to not be like overtly violent or like cool. You know what I mean? I wanted the earlier statement of like, I don't want to kill innocent people that Elise made. You know, I wanted that statement to kind of like hold a little bit of weight in the sense of like, oh, these are now 2 dead people. Like, this isn't cool. This isn't awesome. This isn't like fun. You know, where a lot of, because I took a lot of inspiration in Vanguard from like Drakengard. How Drakengard's like monotonous gameplay actually feeds into the fact that it's like commentary on how boring it is, how much like, how many video games make it like the goal to kill other people, and how kind of lame that is. How fucked up that is, more so. So when I was working on this, I kind of wanted the same angle. So again, I made this whole scene really, really slow by, you know, increasing. If you've heard me talk about comics before, you know that the more time between panels is more time spent reading the page, and in more time reading the page, this whole sequence is really slow. And it's also the end of this upload, so it should sit in people's mind when they read this, hopefully, is that it really takes its time. Which was the intent. Whether or not that lands is a whole nother can of worms. But, like, again, that's the intent that I was working with when I made this. And then also, Toll is, like, super fucked up over it. So, yeah. And then she's super into it, which is also fucked up. And then she kicks a body. And then Elise is like, fuck you. The good old days. Hey, Mouse. Hey, Manga. Man, I don't know what I was smoking back when I was writing Vanguard, but it was pretty tight, I feel like. Also, again, like I've talked about it before with Vanguard, and the thing that I always get criticized on when it comes to Vanguard is that, you know, Elise has a sword on her back and she is supposed to fight things, but very rarely does she actually like fight anything just like meaninglessly. So here in this sequence where she's like, yeah, I'm gonna stay here and fight these guys, normally you would think like, oh, we're gonna stay and we're gonna watch her be a badass, but no, we then cut away to these goofballs just like making it out of there. Also, I had no idea. I remember this vividly. I had no idea how to convincingly draw them like running away. But I wanted this like wider shot to kind of show them as like one whole troop, just kind of like getting out of there. So this is like the goofiest running in quads that I could come up with. I do remember it being a bit of an issue. But yeah, you would think instead I would stay behind with Elise fighting everybody, but instead I cut to these goofballs running down the alleyway and talking about their fifis instead of focusing on Elise fighting. And she kind of just disappears for a little bit. She's not in any of these pages until she inevitably does show back up. But yeah, that was the intent with that. Also, yeah, Elise hates Easter. Still don't get too sick on sweets. Damn, that's around Easter. That's crazy. A different time, definitely. I do really like this shot. This shot feels very atmospheric. I actually really like it. Where they're all just kind of standing around the light post. And then they all go their separate ways. I heard somebody at my door. And then my biggest regret is actually right here. Are you ready for it? It's right here. Right here. Everybody thought this was a mustache. People thought that this was like a mustache, like some like mustachioed villain in the dark. And I'm like, no, that's his fur-lined collar. His face is supposed to be like in the darkness. Because that's him, because he's got the helmet. And also because earlier I thought, you know, I was going to have him like have his helmet off. I didn't really have that fully designed just yet. I mean, I knew how I wanted the helmet to look, but I didn't have it like fully out just yet. But and I like how dreary and kind of drab and like desaturated Rabbit's world was. Felt kind of gray, very muddy. Kind of fit the aesthetic of the world a little bit more. She was very much based on guts, so it's kind of where she comes from. I could have done better with her face here. I don't like how she looks. I was getting better at drawing like the rabbit face at the time. Again, this was like what, 5 years ago? So I hadn't had as much time working on. So also this is I think like a picture of like a, I forget. This is like a picture. And I remember this guy in his poofy coat. Started Shadowbringers. Yeah. Endwalker was around the corner when I was actually making this. So it was very much like involved. Actually, I did pull a lot from Shadowbringers when I was working on this initially. Because the scene with Tesseline, I think is her name. The one that turns into a Sin Eater was kind of like the inspiration for things turning hollowed. And every time, like, I always had to put her in a diner, like in some kind of dining, like diner or bar situation. I also like how much I was like comfortable just giving my characters like goofy facial expressions. Like it wasn't always serious. It was occasionally kind of goofy. I was also very proud of this exchange right here, going from here to here. I thought this always looked really good. And I like this guy. This guy right here. He's my favorite character. Pizza Hut, you're my favorite pizza place. This is like my favorite guy. I love this guy. He's like Johnny Bravo without the hair. I love him. And I was doing a lot of not very subtle, both mix of foreshadowing and not foreshadowing of like, you know, the most important thing to succeeding as a fighter is having a good team behind somebody. Without their help and without their reliance on me doing my job, I don't think I'd have the drive to keep fighting. Aha! 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 It's foreshadowing, which is a literary device. Man, past me was so fucking smart. Where did this go, dude? I don't know how I did that. I don't know how I did this. Dude, I'm kind of pissed that like I kind of laxed on it a little bit. Like I was really good at this. Oh, yeah, like not every page is perfect, not every beat is like phenomenal, but like it's pretty fucking serviceable for a little story made by a 20-year-old. I want to do it again. How do we do it again? You know what? Actually, hang on. Hold on. Give me a second. I gotta root around really quick. I did find, so if you guys, so those who have been here for a while may remember that a while ago I said that I couldn't find the book of when I initially wrote Vanguard, and I didn't know where it was. And I said once I cleaned my room, that I would then like upload pages of it or whatever when I did find it. Well, guess what? I found out why I couldn't find it. It's because it was in my fucking car. So in one of these bags that I have behind me is the original like manuscript for Vanguard. I'm gonna hunt for it really quick. Bear with me. That is close. That is not Vanguard. Hold on. I think it's this. Oh, it's gotta be. Oh, it's gotta be. This one's books. This one's so many books. That's a sketchbook. That's another sketchbook. That's magic cards. Those are boxing gloves. Found it! Found it, 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 found it. Found it. Okay, let me see. When did I start? Yeah. Holy shit. No, you know what I used to do? You know what I unironically used to do that I should try doing again? Is that I pulled a lot of, like, feeling from music. So in this book, there are like 5 different songs that we may listen to, because I've already screwed stream by listening to CRX and other things earlier. Let me see. What is this? What is this? Wait, let me read you an excerpt from Random Journal from Sydney. From what year was this? I put the year in it. In case of loss, please return to, this is my dead name of my old address, my old address before I moved. Before I moved the first time. As a reward, $, a solid high five. And then there's a bunch of math out front. And a fuck ton more math. What the hell? I think this is me mathing out my ability to do boxing. Hold on. This journal, unlike the last one, will be used in chronicling the writing, designing, and crafting of my newest project I, for the time being, will call Project Cross. Ahem. Project Cross. I spelt it right that time. Or even Project Cross, another different way to write it. This is a comic series, and it's far easier to write out blurps on lined paper than sketchbook paper. I'll also be doodling as I go. Hopefully by the end of this bloody thing, I have something worth publishing. Ahem. I hope. Well, Vanguard came out of this, so I think that went pretty well. And then there's more math on the next page. Every good story has a good setting, but where should Project X Cross be set? Let's see what I'm a fan of. Plateaus, dungeons, massive land structures, post-industrial settings, technology, magic stuff, monsters, standardization, other shit. Apparently I crossed out shit to censor it, so that's fun. So I'm gonna try to create some short intro blurps to a world using these concepts. Whichever one I like the most, I'll put on the other side of this page for easy reference later on. Totally planned that ahead of time and didn't just accidentally skip 2 pages. Totally. That was written in pencil while everything else is written in pen. War-torn country to the brim with evil spirits fused with a magic gem known as Astral. Astral had such a fucking prominent work in all of my stuff. Began to haunt and corrupt the very ground they tread. A select few warriors known as something are trained to deal with these spirits. Note, in The Witcher, the war between Redania and Nilfgaard took a backseat. Note, make the world the stories come from there. Bloody hell. 15 seconds are 15s are short. I think I was on break while writing this at work. That's weird. A war-torn country, 7 kingdoms wage a massive, multifaceted war. One of these kingdoms is attacked and torn down. A false lord is then placed in the shell of a city. I kind of like this one. Okay. Hold on, there's more. In a post-industrial world, 7 large. I don't know what the number 7 is to me, but apparently the number 7 is like super duper important. 7 large, powerful nations known to the world as the 7 kingdoms rule over the continent of Izumo, which is always the go-to name for my continent. Constant skirmishes break out between each kingdom and even between nobles in the same kingdom. The constant warring has mankind ignoring threats to the lesser folk of the world. Oh, that's consistent. Oh, that's actually really consistent. I always do that. There's always some like big name shit going on, and then the little guy always gets forgotten. That's cool. That's cool to see that even like 7 years ago I was still thinking that, because this is from 2019. It has to be. Because I had to have been working at Barnes & Noble at the time. So I was like 18 going on 19 at the time. Constant skirmish, yeah, the constant war, yeah, in its time of need, lesser folk turn to mercenaries known as hunters, yeah, of course, for help. Most hunters join a bastion, a group of hunters who share in the spoils and hunts, but some brave the hunts alone or make their own bastion. Hunters stay out of the kingdom's business as much as they can until a moving army upsets a nest of monsters. Summary: big boys fight, ignore animal threats to other people, deal with it. Elise is alone, Parzival wants to make a bastion. Okay, I don't know why those are notes, but those are notes apparently. Write short stories in this world, use characters we already have. Elise, Parzival, Rauta, Resin, Silica, Dela, Raixian, Edward, Elric, Rachel. Rachel is then later turned into Ophelia, for those that don't know, and have read Vanguard. Elise is the daughter of Edward. He was a great hunter until he disappeared on a hunt. Oh yeah, the disappearing father act that always happens. Elise, following her father's footsteps, becomes a hunter, not to search for her father, but to be a hero. She strives to help those in need, but during a hunt with her bastion, she is the lone survivor, and the reality of what being a hunter is like hits her. Not just trying to survive. Now just trying to survive, Elise, now calling herself Cross, travels Izumo in search of work. What? Okay, that's more in line with like early Aina Vale. Yeah, I wrote everybody's like little backstories. Hold on. And then there's a big note here. Hold on, it gets funny. I assure you. Okay, so like scrap all of that. Fuck, I hate how my brain works. It's been a long time since I've wrote this much. Okay, what about giant floating castle thing with floors is a challenge? It's SAO. People from all over go to get in there, right? Yeah, totally. Everyone already has their purposes and backstories, and it's a journey up to the top, and the person or group that makes it up there gets a wish. Each person gets their own. Fuck, I'm writing an isekai! Like, there's like a hard gap in what I'm writing, and then fuck, I'm writing an isekai. Oh god. Okay, I've come to terms with needing an open world, something completely available to explore. Adventure is the line in the sand. Go back to the concept of Elise wanting adventure. That's always how it goes. Adventure time. Elise isn't a hunter or even part of a guild or of adventurers. She is one. She travels around doing fun things for the sake of fun. It's the world around her that changes. Anomalies, astral, nigh post-apocalypse, things to explore. So again, write the world with the rest to follow. Elise / Cross was attacked by a monster when she was a kid. Yeah, okay. Okay. Hold on. No, God, I love how I wrote this, where it is just like a stream of consciousness. Like, I swear to God, I have to turn this into like an actual book or something for people to read. Like, this is really interesting. Okay. Like, the okays get smaller, by the way. I put thought into writing okay a bunch of times. What was the plot of OG Unavail again? Elise is a student of blank whose academy is attacked and the world is sent into hell. The attack was a coup, and Elise then goes about killing those who were in charge of it when her friends died and stuff. She then gets recruited into the blank, led by her cousin, and does stuff. This was like my old idea from like 2015. Okay, so she is a monster hunter. Okay, I was using The Witcher a lot as reference. What if Witcher Symbionic Titan? Pacific Rim? Where does Pacific Rim come into this? And Ruby. Okay, yeah, sure. Me. Great idea. What the fuck? What's the plot of Ruby? Girls become huntresses to fight evil. Evil is kind of a dick. What? Why did I write that? Okay, that's not working either. Bloody hell. Okay, yeah. What the fuck is this? Hold on. One bad apple spoils the bunch. In the war-torn continent of Izumo, there are skilled warriors dubbed hunters. These hunters slay monsters known as DL. They are able to use astral magics to prey on humanoids. Hunters employ these same tactics as they are a true force to be reckoned with. Okay. Part of being a hunter is losing all ties to your homeland. You fight for no banner and no lord. But when a bastion of hunters take a side in the war, they had no right to involve themselves in. Neighboring provinces raided hunter bastions, calling them traitors. Hunters, now a dying breed, must find work in a world that is slowly losing the need for them. Okay, this I like. This is not where I went with this, but okay. Evil is kind of a dick is gonna spin in your mind. Like, this is 19-year-old me, by the way, writing this. Okay, so Elise would amount to a Padawan that Anakin was gonna murder. Okay, you can clearly tell at this point I was playing Force Awakens. So that's pretty cool. She was a new hunter when her academy was raided. She and a few hunters made it out. They traveled together for a bit, but separated off because she wanted something. What is the something? Something. Elise, what the fuck do you want? I don't know. I literally drew a little me, like a little old version of me, before I had me, asking Elise what the fuck does she want, and she's freaking the hell out. This is great. This is awesome. Who knew that you guys were gonna just get like a book reading today, right? Not growing stronger, not fighting strong things. Okay, she is adventuring? No, maybe it was just a falling out with the group and they split. Elise now on her own, takes contracts. By the way, today is October 1st, 2019. That's a weird 2. Just want to remind future me when this was being written down. Oh, shit. Why did this get meta? What the fuck? Past me is speaking to current me. Damn, past me would never have known. Apparently, I then wrote Cladun X2, which is Classic Dungeon X2, which is a good game, by the way. I think it's on Steam. Highly recommend it. It's kind of good. Elise is taken prisoner after a botched coup she was involved in. She wakes in a dungeon, but this dungeon is open, free, and complete. I'm in concept hell. Okay. Why does it always have to be a fucked up organization? Fuck it. Hunters are just really lacking in numbers. Today, again, is October 1st. What? Yeah, October 1st, 2019. I'm about to call the boxing place I want to go to. Wish me luck. Oh, I hadn't even started boxing yet. Damn. That's old. That's crazy. Script. Oh, shit. I literally wrote because I suck at phone calls, so I had to write down exactly verbatim what I was gonna say when I called the place. Hi, I was wondering if I could stop in tomorrow to try out your boxing class. Answering machine. Ha! Totally went. Everyone's cool. Oh, sweet. I went. Attack on Titan, humanity fighting big boys. What the fuck is this? Humanity is being attacked by large beasts known as DL. I don't know why I like the word DL so much. They have control over the elements and properties of reality. Okay, cool. To combat this threat, they created the Vanguard. Oh, there it is! Ooh, there it is. Whoop, there it is. There's the first mention of Vanguard so far. Trained warriors who are able to stand against the DL. Demon Slayer Tanjiro fights demons, wants to cure his sister. What does Elise want? Like, why does she join? Maybe she just wants to follows Rachel. Revenge plot. Make the world. There are 7 major kingdoms. Fucking 7 every time. Like, dude, past me. I can only count to 7 apparently. 7 major kingdoms that act as the last bastions. I like the word bastion too. Was probably playing Kingdom Hearts at the time as well. Of humanity. These kingdoms try. I like the word bastion. Fuck! There's literally a little side note in like the margins of the page that says I like the word bastion. Dude, past me and current me are like melding with each other right now. This is crazy. To expand beyond their walls, but wait, hold on. These kingdoms try, okay, to expand beyond their walls, but large beasts known as DL put a stop to any progress. To combat them, a group known as the Vanguard were created, elite warriors who fight against the DL. Elias was once a Vanguard, but after her crew got slammed, all capitals by the way, she was discharged. Now working as a hired hand or bodyguard, she falls in line with a group known as the Blank, who expose that the kingdoms have been developing DL artificially to keep themselves in power. Elise and Blank, along with her new friends, work together to bring down the kingdoms. Heck yeah! I bet I can do Gunblades! That is also in, like, that isn't caps. That isn't capitals. That is taking up, like, 3 lines in this book. And then Gunblade, Gunblade, Gunblade. Okay, keep that on the back burner. No. I like how freeform this is. I should just write a book like this. Witcher. I love The Witcher. It's an awesome game. An amazing book series. It's just cool. I want that. Okay. My pages feel damp and I'm salty. Also, after talking to Selena for a hot second, new concept. Oh, she was like an old crush of mine. Shit, okay. Concept, kind of. Not names? Okay, so remember God Hunters? The one song from Aviators I can tolerate? It's still true. It's the only song of theirs that I actually like. Ahem. Oh, I swear the concept is coming. So I wrote down... Okay, so this is the start of me writing down lyrics, by the way. Rumors heard from a little black bird, the edges of prophecy, the pieces I have learned, said the daughter of the Reaper has been searching for the Keeper, and I fear she'll let me burn, locked up tight in a tower on top in the domain of humanity, the godhood that I've earned. We're holding on to majesty, fear the Honda travesty, the balance may return. When you're sinful to the bone, unholy, and you claim yourself a throne like me, wield the power of your own making, God Hunter's gonna hunt you down. If something more than flesh ascended, and you take it on the rest to end it, then she'll find you in a dream, tormented. God Hunter's gonna hunt you down. Fear confined to the depths of my mind, for what could be such a threat to me, the conqueror of time, yet the whispers of a reckoning have kept the spirits beckoning to look upon my crime, blood and war, when the world is no more. She's been watching for a century with hatred and with scorn. If you know the hunter's coming, then you hide or keep on running, because she's slain the gods before. Don't let her see your power in the daylight. Don't let her see it when you bring the storm. To the master of the eldritch, she's a growing bed of thorns. Dark cults, leader of the night, tell the tales of fright. From a ghost of the future days, a holy crusade. On the gods decayed to our violent ways. Lost kings fallen in the mist. Made their names on a list, and the hunt was carried through. Price for the past. When your name is last, and the hunter comes for you. Fucking shit. Like I actually wrote like all the lyrics down. Of all the face, she has none left but me. And my loyal knights have passed with time, a god and a throne, locked up all alone in the kingdom I called mine. Dreams of a being from the watchers unseen. Now Now he warned me she'll come to take his due. The hate in your head, she has more, he said. The God Hunter waits for you. Aviator's God Hunter, accredited and quoted. Okay, so I'm gonna put like 4 more song. Oh fuck! God damn it! Past me. What the hell? I'm gonna put 4 more song lyrics down that I want as thematic inspiration in quotations. Got this idea writing God Hunter's lyrics. Fuck me. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do all of these. Oh shit. Oh, this is bullets. Oh, this is the intro to Cyberpunk 2077's like trailer. Come touch me like I'm an ordinary man. Have a look in my eyes. Underneath my skin, there is a violence. It's got a gun in its hands. Ready to make sense of anyone, anything, anyone, anything, anyone, anything, anyone, anything. Black holes living in the side of your face. Razor wire spinning around you. Echo. Blistering sky, blistering sky, blistering sky. Bullets are the beauty of the blistering sky. Bullets are the beauty of the blistering sky, and I don't know why. Bullets are the beauty of the blistering sky. Bullets are the beauty, and I don't know why. Personal responsibility, personal responsibility, personal responsibility. Come find me, let me be the lesser of a beautiful man without the blood on his hands. Come and make me a martyr, come and break my feeling with your violence, put a gun in my head. Ready to take out anyone, anywhere, anyone, anywhere, anyone, anywhere, anyone, anywhere, anyone, anywhere. Black holes living the side of your face, razor wire spinning around you, echo, blistering in the sky, blister in the sky. Blister in the sky. Bullets are the beauty of the blistering sky. Beauty to the beauty, and I don't know why. Bullets are the beauty of the blistering sky. Beauty to the beauty, and I don't know why. Personal responsibility. Personal responsibility. Personal responsibility. Personal responsibility. Yes, I fucking wrote this. Black holes living the side of your face. Razor wire spinning around you. Echo. Blistering sky. Blistering sky. Blistering sky. Bullets on the beauty and the blistering sky. Bullets to beauty, and I don't know why. Bullets to the beauty, and I don't know why. Bullets on the beauty of the blistering sky. Personal responsibility. Personal responsibility. Personal responsibility. Personal responsibility. Archive bullets. Personal, delivered from the hand of our enemies, delivered from the hand of our enemies. Oh, and then I did the Dishonored track, the ending theme to Dishonored. Well, honor for all of the big and the small. Well, the taller they stand, the harder they fall. We live for today, but we die for the next, with blood on our veins and the air in our chest. Oh, we step into war with our hearts on the line, dirt on our boots, and it shakes free over time. The music it fades, the violence slows, the darkness it rises as the sun goes. Love is a distant aroma at best, a withering smile that's stuck deep in your vest. The night air, like, at the end of this, somebody needs to be like, you know, like at the end of like a poet, like a slam poetry meeting, it's just like, I need that. I need everybody to snap when I'm done. I'm not done yet. The night air wraps its fingers around your body. It shakes from the now distant sound. Oh, the sound of her voice, a sweet symphony played on over and over until you were free. The music it fades, the violence slows, the darkness it rises as the sun goes. Can you feel the new day rising, climbing up the east horizon? They can't hold us down. We'll fight through each and every one. We'll start new. Well, we will not stumble, no, we will not fall, we shall not crumble, no, we shall stand tall. Well, death it will come, as sure as the night, we will not run, no, we live but to fight. With the blood on our hands and the dirt on our knees, we tear at the ones who brought the disease. The music it fades, the violence slows, the darkness it rises as the sun goes. Can you feel the new day rising, climbing up the east horizon? They can't hold us down, we'll fight through each and every one of us, start new. John Litch and Daniel Litch, honor for all, rest in peace, Daniel. May your soul, no honor in the halls. Okay, shit, alright, that got metal. That got metal fast. Damn, 19-year-old me. I'm metal. Wolves asleep amidst the trees, but all swaying in the breeze. But one soul lies anxious, wide awake, fearing no manner of ghouls, hags, and wraiths. For your Dolly Polly sleep has flown. Don't dare let your her tremble alone. For the witcher, heartless and cold, paid in coin of gold. He comes, he'll go, leave not behind, but heartache and woe, deep, deep woe. Binds are silent for the night. Cows turned in as daylight dies. But no soul lies anxious, wide awake, fearing no matter of ghoul, hags, and wraiths. My dear Dolly Polly, shut your eyes. We lie still, lie silent, utter no cries. As the witcher, brave and bold, paid in coin of gold. He'll chop and slice you, cut and dice you, eat you up whole, eat you whole. Marcin, that is a Polish name that I definitely cannot pronounce. Lullaby of Woe from Witcher. One more. Close your eyes. Oh, this is Oyamasumi. Close your eyes. You'll be here soon. Ichi san shi go fun. Tokidoki hontu ni netai. Demo kono wado de kinai. Oyasumi, 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 oyasumi. Close your eyes and you'll leave the stream. Oyasumi, oyasumi. I know what it's hard to do. Days go by, shogunai. Moments pass, shattered glass. End of time. Where's that chime? In my head. I'll just hands of time will wring my neck. Every little moment spells regret, but I don't have time to live this way. As a voice inside my head. Oyasumi, 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 oyasumi. Close your eyes and you'll leave the stream. Oyasumi, oyasumi. I know that it's hard to do. Air horn noise. A lot of haze. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 haze. Oyasumi, oyasumi. Close your eyes and you'll leave the stream. Oyasumi, oyasumi. I know that it's hard to do. Oyasumi, oyasumi. Close your eyes and you'll leave this dream. Oyasumi, oyasumi. I know that it's hard to do. Bow end my time. Amori version. Amori version specifically. Okay, ow, my hand is killing me. Oh, can I get some snaps in chat, please? Can we get some snap emotes in chat for my slam poetry? For 19-year-old me's slam poetry of writing down other people's music lyrics. You know what I should have done? I should have put on some like chill, like jazz bass in the background of that while I did all that. I should do that as a video on the channel. Is just like reading all of these with like bass in the back, like boom 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 boom. If anybody knows what that riff is from, you're great. Ooh, shit. I think things are gonna get a little deep for a second. All right. Who's ready to get deep at 5:35 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on a Friday? I don't think you're ready. I see a little me sitting in the corner with tears in their eyes. I don't think this is gonna get good. I think this is gonna hurt. Okay, yeah, my hand is killing me, but yeah, these 5 songs are my thematic inspiration for this new concept, along with an adage and a quote. Theseus' paradox. If you have a boat and over the course of several years replace the parts until the entire ship has been replaced, and then build another ship out of the original parts, which is the original? And then insanity is doing the same fucking thing over and over and over and over and over again, thinking shit to change. That is crazy from Vas Montenegro. Everything we've done, everything we've given, what was it all for? From fucking Ardbert. That's how you know this is gonna get fucking harsh. Like, Ardbert fucked 19-year-old me up. Oh god. Okay, maybe I needed this. As I sit here in the shadow of doubt, I look at my life and I realize there's I'll read this for real. Fair warning. Again, there is a little me in the corner crying, so I don't think this is gonna go well. And I read like a little bit of this, and past me had some emotions. As I sit here and wallow in my own inability to write something good and my immense physical pain, I think back to the cruel hands that soothed my ache time before. Ooh, fuck. Oh, this is gonna be about my ex, isn't it? How could something I wanted so much hurt me so deep? I miss her. I think I want her back. Her calming ire, her gentle annoyance, her charming grit. Do I so take pleasure in damage? Do I wish to be hurt to justify this needless, endless ache? I fear this answer. Promptly followed by, wow, okay, fucking Mr. Boo-hoo, I'm sad over here. Christ, where did that come from? Damn. But I, too, fear such an answer. Ooh, and then I get like a little meta with it. Personal responsibility. Can you feel the new day, Oyasumi? Lie still, lie silent, utter no cries, wield power of your own. What was it all for? That is crazy, which is the original. When did everything get so hard? Oof. That. Can we get some snaps for that? I feel like 19-year-old me kind of hit with that, right? Hey, these are the weighted emotions that I fucking felt when I was writing Vanguard, okay? We're not even like halfway into this book. It's crazy to think about. Ooh. 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 Hold on. No, I get back up. No, I get back up. So what if I can't write? There'll be another idea. There always is. Ugh. Past me, just knock me the fuck out! So listen to Julio, who was my coach at the time. Get the fuck back up. And we're gonna do this for the bit. Bah, bah, bah! Kick its ass. I'm an adventurer. I'm a boxer. I'm always changing. I'm always working. But the important thing is to always remember where I came from. And then my dead name, another dead name, an absolute fucking champion. Promptly followed by Here I Come Life. And then there's a little doodle of me sitting next to Elise that says, "We sure have come a long way." That's really cute. Okay. And then we smash hit into... Ooh, quotes from Berserk, apparently. When I swing my sword, I don't have to think about anything else. When I draw, I don't have to think about anything else. Ooh, that's coming from me. That's me relating to guts. Shit. When I write, I kind of have to think, but not about a lot. Who is Elise based on? Not design-wise, character-wise. So we've got guts. Damage from traumatic events. Swing sword, all he knows. Willing to kill himself to win. Again, what she is. Yang, confident, hot-tempered, has fun fighting. Also what she is. Geralt, emotionless monster. No nonsense, efficient. And Alice, from Alice in Wonderland, oddly enough. Daydreamer, reasonable, idealist, adventurous. What she has to be, what she is. How can all these traits be condensed into Elise? Okay, Elise moves from conflict to conflict. Why? Guts did it because it was all he knew. Yang wanted to find her mum. It's Geralt's job. Alice was just kind of wandering. Okay. Ooh, there's some doodles of Gunblade from Final Fantasy VII. Not Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy XIV. Basics. There are magic augments. This was Astral Trigger. Oh, this was the precursor to Vanguard. This was actually like a really good idea that I worked with for a while. There are magic augments people can surgically implant into their bodies. Very cyberpunk. But these augments could cause the user to become corrupted and go crazy. An elite police force investigate them and dispose of these hollows. Elise, aka Cross, becomes one of these people, name pending, and after her old friend Rachel, name pending, who long before became a hollow. Oh, but Rachel became a hollow, but like a really strong one, so she didn't get killed. The trick is a lot of the hollow hunting peeps hate hollows and don't see them as human, when the trick to actually saving hollows is calling them by their name and reminding them of who they were. Sometimes. They are magic implants, Magitech, right? They enhance physical and mental capabilities. Elise is not a sorcerer. Most people in the world can use magic. Magitech only amplifies said magic. Elise can't use any. She is normal. Her power is being really smart. She wanted to be an engineer as a kid, so she knows a lot about Magitech implants and their powers and their drawbacks. She loves machines and is able to make things that even she, as a non-sorcerer, can use to a degree. Silica, as an actual core engineer, develops a concept for a weapon known as the Astral Trigger, a weapon that unleashes a blow equal to the power of the thing hit. What? It uses cartridges that absorb and release magic energy into a large burst. And then I was working with titles, so I came up with hollow names. And then hollowed names. Hollow names had 2 votes apparently. And then it was like a hollow name, hollowed name. I don't know. Okay, so Rachel's not dead for once. Yeah, she usually died in this story. So I actually have to write her character. Fuck. I think I need a better name than Rachel. Names come later. It has to mean something that's the important bit. Rachel was a magic prodigy. Without augments, she excelled in her magic classes and was immediately popular. She had a bright future with a career in whatever she willed. She befriended a young bullied Elise and actually treated her like a normal, like a person. And even though she's a non-sorcerer, they grow up together. And when Rachel finally gets her first augment is when things go nuts. She and Elise get approached by some bullies and they start pushing them around, and Rachel retaliates, followed by a brawl, followed by a magic bolt being used on Elise, followed by Rachel murdering one, hurting the others, and Elise all in one move. Dark, yo. She's labeled a hollow and goes on the run, slowly becoming a hollow by proxy, and quickly manages to become one of the strongest hollows in the world. She was originally fighting to take away everyone's magic, so no non-sorcerer would go through what Elise went through, but like all hollows, forgets this and focuses down influence over the populace. Elise grew up fighting for her life as a non-sorcerer. Life was difficult both at school and at home. She was bullied a lot and resorted to ancient hand-to-hand combat. What does that mean? 19-year-old me, what the fuck? What is that? Ancient hand-to-hand combat to deal with bullies. It's her friendship with Rachel that gives her meaning, and Rachel influences her more grounded and work around stuff ideology. When Rachel and her get attacked by bullies, she damages her right eye and loses her right arm due to corruption. Cool. When she turns 18, she's approached by the Magic Bureau, another better name pending, to join the Hollow Hunters due to her non-sorcerer blood. She declines initially until her hand is forced by an operative is fighting a low-level hollow, and Elise jumps in to help. She's recruited and learns of the Cabal, another better name needed, which includes Rachel. She makes it her goal to kill Rachel until she learns she can save hollows. Okay. I'm sad I can do... That's literally what I wrote, apparently. I want to deal with bullies, so I'm going to get good at beating up bullies. That's going to solve everything. Hollow Hunters, name still pending, should literally have a uniform, kind of like the Demon Slayer Corps. Okay, so this is before my hatred of Demon Slayer really cooked over. The Demon Slayers, they have officer kit and war jackets over it. Uniform idea, probably not this. These are a lot of sketches. These are... I tried to copy the Full Metal Alchemist jackets, apparently. There are 13 Hollow Hunter NP ranks. Was trying to use German words. Oh, fuck! Call the Hunters Echoes. Okay. Okay, I need rank names for Echoes. Private, Lance Corporal, Corporal, Sergeant, Master Sergeant, Second Lieutenant, First Lieutenant, Captain. Okay, scrap the ranks based on military ranks. D, Trainee. C, First Class, Basic Disturbance. B, Second Class, Felonies. A, Third Class, Dangerous Criminals. S, Elite Guard. X, Secret. 2, even the Secret Organization, apparently. Hey, Shadow. I'm reading from an old book from 2019 that was me writing Vanguard. Well, I have Vanguard on screen. Probably the least interesting page I could have up. So what kind of magic should people have? Answer all kinds. What? So what kind of magic should people have? Answer all kinds. Oh, okay. It should all just be weird magic, but it should connect to some kind of reason as to why they have it, that as a power. It's not even cool stuff, just strangely useful or annoying magic that makes people fucking annoying to deal with when they become hollow. What? What is this line of thinking? Elise has an inherent humanization factor when it comes to hollows. She loves augments as a science and likes to see their powers, and adopting a strange fighting style where she lets herself be damaged or hurt before actually engaging. Okay, that's being stupid. How does Elise join up? I want her to have a set reason for joining. God, man, you know, there's a lot of glazing Demon Slayer in this, where past me should have been smarter than that. Tanjiro joins the Demon Slayer Corps when a member tells him about his master, who then trains Tanjiro. What? Okay, I kind of got it. Elise is a bard. What? That's out of left field. Swordplay sport. She's good at it even without magic because it's no magic sport. Elise was the victim of the 29th rebirth. What the hell? Final Fantasy VII? As it's called, the event when a hollow that is ranked higher than S on the power scale is formed is known as a rebirth. Okay, that's stupid. She's monitored by the Echoes, which are the super team, to see if she's a candidate, and after her barding match, she is approached by a recruiter who offers a position in the Echoes to her. At first, she refuses until it's mentioned that they got a location on Rachel, her new name pending. Okay. And that maybe Elise would like some revenge at that. She agrees and is brought to the facility to begin training. Commit. What? This is your chance. Oh, this is your choice. This is your path. Remember that. What the fuck am I What the fuck am I writing? The first hollow Elise should be sent against is a CEO. Now the oh yeah, I wrote this all down. The first hollow Elise should be sent against is a CEO. Now the CEO has a family, and he's basically Yoshikage Kira. What the fuck? All the fucking old anime references. The hell? Just going through his life. Now, why is this bad? Because he's just a hollow. Oh wait, hollows spread their corruption. That's why it's bad. What the fuck am I saying? Okay, summary time. People have magic and use robotic implants to boost their powers. Badger, totally feel free to steal all of this. I'm never using this again. Some are corrupted by this power and become what's known as a hollow. And don't steal my naming conventions, though. Fuck you. Choose different names. An elite force known as Echo hunts these hollows down to prevent further corruption. Elise is a prime candidate for this force, as she is an unsorcerer, a person who can't use magic at all, so is immune to hollowing. She wants to help her childhood friend who became a hollow, trying to protect her. What are the signs of a hollow? Hollow person eyes go pale anytime using magic. Veins appear around jaw. Tired eyes. Shrunken face. Paler complexion. The danger of hollows is that they spread corruption. Many people don't know hollows exist in the general public, but know of the bigger collection. But they're more known as terrorists. Oh, that's fun. And then I literally named this guy Jorgen Kensa. Like I wasn't just mashing around fucking syllables around the word Yoshikage Kira. His first name is Jorgen, obviously taken from Jorgen, which means worker. Oh. Okay, I guess I gave that a little more thought than I gave myself credit for. What kind of augment would he get? It feels like telekinesis would work. And then I was trying to like make Echo into like an anagram, I guess. An acronym. Okay. So I have my summary. A good first villain that establishes what the hero will do for the rest of the series. Enough plot for the first episode and hopefully plenty of intrigue. I'll loop back after my 3 Inktober submissions and probably after class. After class? To write out the first story? What class? Oh, boxing class. That's what I'm talking about. I'm like, I wasn't in college yet. And the first story, well, 3 stories, but wow, I'm actually close. My God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm gonna skip all that. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's like 5 pages of like an actual. Whoa. Gunblade or Astral Trigger, as I'm calling it, is an Echo Ops primary weapon. It's made of resin. Okay. Griffin. Rizardia? What the fuck? Rizarda? No, and this is when I went with Ophelia. Okay, a bunch more doodles. And then I did like little thumbnails. Ooh, I did little thumbnails of like what the first comic would look like. Oh, these are actually kind of cute. I might upload these to Patreon at some point. These are cute little thumbnails. Yeah, no, these are cute. And then I guess at some point I disagreed with this. Oh, new story time. Some kind of adventure-y thing. Oh, this was based on Daystone. I guess I had just learned what Daystone was, so I was kind of leaning more into that. I'm looking for where Vanguard kind of pops up. Ooh, I saw a half coat. Ooh, I'm getting close. I'm like more than halfway through here. Writing is hard, yo. Coming up with stories is just difficult. I've done it time and time again, but I never feel completely satisfied by them. Why am I never satisfied? Is it because it's not as open as I want it to be? Is it because it doesn't have the themes I want it to have? Is it because I fail at having my own aesthetic? Holy shit. Past me was going through it. I'm skipping through more of these, skipping through more. This was around the time that I got, like, into, Kenshi. I can definitely tell. Ooh. Guys, I'm gonna get a little real. All right, this is some angry scrawling right now. Ooh, but this is like right at the start of Vanguard, so I think this is kind of important. I remember this. Oh, I actually remember writing this. Holy shit. Okay, guys, I'm about to share some deep shit with you guys. Okay, ready? I think the worst of it is how alone I am. I have friends. I go to work. I have Nanachi, which is my bunny at the time. I go to the gym. I do the things that get me out of this hellhole. But no matter what I do or how positive I act, I'm just broken. I don't know who I am. I don't know who I am. This total destruction of my psyche maybe once would have given rise to a new, stronger form of myself. But I'm instead left with this husk. The biggest thing I want to start doing is telling the truth. Getting what broken pieces there are on the table. I'm losing this fight. Am I cursed? Am I so full of myself to believe I could be some... What is that? Epicenter of misfortune? Even my best friend ignores me now. I want someone, anyone, to hear my cry, to be here for my cries. No one listens. No one cares. Those who do remain silent, so they might as well not even exist. I'm sick of losing. I'm sick of failing. I want her back. Why? Because I take to the pain? Because even if it was abuse, she was at least a body? Ooh, fuck, that's heavy. I don't even think about, that with her anymore. That's a word. I'm not gonna say that. Is this love? Is this all there is? Am I too impatient? Is the new sun almost rising? The night feels eternal. Is there no end? What even makes me happy anymore? I don't know. Drawing, writing, boxing, working? What does it even mean to be happy? Was it no surprise when I poured my heart into my words, she scoffed, yet she listened? Both taken. There's nowhere to go but up, but my legs are broken and my hands are shattered. By tooth and claw, I shall scrape up these walls, but to what end? I'm alone in this hole, no one else. I hear the chatter akin to a party above me, but I can't reach it. Exist. Why do I exist? Why am I in this body? Oof. Pass me before the egg cracked. Why not somebody else's? Ooh, pass me before the egg cracked. Why this one? Where did everyone go? Why am I so alone? Holy shit. I was 19, dude! 19! And then I went right back to writing. It's starting to snow. I did a little comic in here. Not like it changes anything, it's just as cold without you. You're still watching, right? Even though you're gone, I know you're still with me. Whew. That's hefty. That's a hefty one. Oh, here we go. Oh, I found it. How do I do this? Where does the idea actually like originate? Entity that wants to destroy the world, Mist Walkers. Mist is magic. Pull out sword stuff. Mist Walkers are bored and like blowing shit up for fun. They go to worlds and fuck them up, back up. It's about how people look at media as a whole, not seeing the art, passion, doing everything by the book, judging it on the book. Mistwalkers know the leader gets bored of things easily, forgetting worlds that won't live to their standards. The monsters of this world are the beings who would destroy it because it's not to their liking. Oops, sorry, I'm bashing around my fucking microphone. Elise was once a mage in training. She intended on becoming a vanguard because her childhood friend became one of the goddesses purely by chance. Here we go. This is Vanguard. After years of work, Elise made it into the academy and became a vanguard. It was here she learned that her friend Ophelia had forgotten her. Elise, hurt, flees the order, ready to game end herself. But Ophelia is murdered, and Elise chases the culprit, capturing him, but it's a false killer who laughs in her face, saying that the world will end one way or another. She kills him, okay, right on, before he says another word, finding a missive on his corpse, leading to their meeting place. Full of bloodlust and revenge, she heads to the location and learns of the conspirators' numbers of the Vanguard who wish to end the world by slaying the goddesses. Before she can strike all of them, she's kicked from her hiding spot and defeated by all the Vanguard members. She escapes badly broken, but is being hunted by them. We pick up following her traveling in the snow. About a year after this, she's being hunted still. She puts up a fight, but she gets caught and put in prison. She meets Silica, summons Excalibur, gets blamed for the goddess's murder. There are 6 goddesses, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. The real plot is the Mistwalkers doing Mistwalker bullshit. And then I wrote down failure, being forgotten, boredom, crime. And then I wrote further down, combine mist with augments. Mist alchemy is summoning the memory of an object or a concept. This is where Vanguard actually started. Augments were magic boosters that if not used cautiously would lead to hollowing. Soldier is Vanguard, Mako is Mist, Final Fantasy VII, corporatism is bad for the planet, Yoko Taro, why kill, Nier, kill because you think it's right, Nier Automata, what does it mean to be alive? What do I want to tell? Einavale, Witcher, everything has been in front of me this whole bloody time! Mist alchemy is discovered and the world opens to monsters known as DL. I don't know why DL came back. Monsters from beyond the mist, mere representations of forgotten memories. 6 seals exist to block out DL, though they aren't perfect, and some slip through the cracks, threatening to destroy the seals. This is where the Vanguard come in, warriors dedicated to protecting the seals, though in times of peace, DL are rare, so they take on the role of monster hunters and general work dogs. Multitasking, yeah. So Ruterra, okay, this is that's I'm pretty sure that's like from fucking League. Ruterra logic open with a bunch of world establishing stories first, then introduce bigger plot later. Oh, okay. Introduction episode. Elise is looking for a man who posted an anonymous notice about having nightmares. It's actually a broken memory manifesting into an incubus. Explain missed alchemy, broken memories, and emotions. And then I have a few doodles. Vanguard 1, here we go. This is the original manuscript for my comic you see in front of your face that I wrote back in 2019, by the way. Like, for real. Not kidding. Ahem. Elise is a Vanguard 3rd class. She passed the academy, is now traveling across Izmo in search of work, whether it be her forte, slaying echoes, or just some adventure or busy work. Our story begins with her passing a busy inn, preferring the quiet, slummier one nestled in the back of the main street. No, follow the Akira intro. Yeah? No, it's true. Follow the Akira intro with a man walking into the slummy pub and Elise already inside at a jukebox. The bartender watching TV. The guy orders a drink and the bartender starts fixing it, calling to Elise to get hers. The man who just entered asks after her sword. She ignores him, which pisses him off. He starts to pick a fight with her. He hears her accent and starts really laying into her. A bar fight ensues and the guards bust in to stop it. Elise, being the least hurt and an outsider with weapons, is taken prisoner. She goes willingly. Guys, that's what happens. It's literally... I mean, besides the bar fight, that's exactly what happens. First episode. We have the Akira moment, right? Where the guy goes into the slummy bar. The bartender watching TV. Elise already inside with her sword. These creeps. He orders a drink. He calls over to Elise to go get hers. Because it calls attention to her, he asks about her sword. I made him way nicer, though. And then he notices her accent. Even though that plot line like goes sideways like pretty quick. These guys get mad that she's like ignoring them. He's trying to calm it down. And then like the guards walk in just for drinks and then see that there's like a little fight going on. They're like, hey, yeah, oh yeah, arrest her, yeah. Because I wanted to usher it along. I didn't want to sit in this part forever. As the guards walk her to the keep, a group of guards pass in a hurry. The leader of Elise's escort asks what's wrong, and he says all battalions are called to the keep. Something is wrong with the Lord. The escort frees Elise and sends her on her way, rushing back to the keep. Elise follows from behind. They bust into the Lord's chambers and find him panicked from a nightmare. What happens? Oh, they're walking her. Oh, there's another group. They say, oh, the Baron's in trouble. And then they free her and they rush off. And then she follows from behind. They see that he's panicked from a nightmare. It's happening. Who is it? Sends her on her way, rushing back to the keep. Elise follows from behind, panicked from a nightmare. He explains it was like nothing he had ever experienced. True pain. And when he rose, he felt as if his mind was thieved from. Elise in the doorway explains that it was an incubus. Going into a little explanation, the guards threaten her, but the Lord asks who has entered his chambers. And she says Elise of Tenvia, a Vanguard. What happens? Exactly that. Elise of Tenvia, a Vanguard. Bada bing, bada boom. End of episode 1. Apparently that was supposed to be episode 2. Episode 3, Elise and the now very tired Lord talk things over about making a contract. Elise claims her price and the Lord tries to stall and bargain. Eventually she gives in And Elise begins explaining her plan to get slepdem, an herb that is common in tea, but when used in an incense induces sleep, followed by Ein Gray mushrooms, which when boiled and mixed with sugar creates an energy potion. And Elise asks after a mystic, but the city doesn't have one. So Elise starts thinking of new ways around the problem, explaining she needs to use a summon to slay the echo, but without an astral shard to use as a catalyst, summoning a proper weapon to slay the incubus would be too much of a strain on herself. So with the amount of money agreed upon and her work set out for her, Elise sets off to work. Hey! Vanguard! It's here in the pages. I'm reading it. Wild how close I kept to it too. Number 4. Easily locating Slemjep, she hunts for Ein Gray mushrooms, learning all the alchemy stalls are out, but learns from one clerk that there's a cave to the west that's about a 2-hour walk from that might have some. But it's haunted, he jests. Actually explaining there's a troll inside the cave. It turns into a golem. A troll inside the cave. She asks if there's a contract on its head, but no one cares enough to have somebody slay the beast. She considers it part of the job and begins to head off for the cave. Upon entering the cave, Elise finds it's more of a mine than anything else. Not journeying too far in, she quickly finds Ein Gray shrooms, but no sign of a troll. She ventures deeper in, curious if she might find some astral shards left behind or still fresh. This is when a golem forms and she fights it, breaking her mortal sword and dispelling its astral core, deciding to use that as a catalyst for her summon. She treats her bruises, hunts for more loot, then leaves, heading back into the city. So that changes pretty significantly, actually. She arrives back, the Lord hearing all about Elise's ordeal, and the Lord actually paying Elise for handling the golem in the mines. Now they can begin. Elise puts the Lord to sleep and waits for the incubus. Elise casts ground to stop it from flying and gives chase. It shifts forms to the Lord's wife and child, allowing it to run faster. It then hides in a suit of armor and fights Elise. She summons her blade and fights it, killing it. And the Lord then awakes to Elise, finishing up some seal patch blessings on the Lord's room to protect them from other echoes sneaking through. Elise explains how it went, and the Lord explains his past. Elise doesn't much care, giving him a summoned feather to prey upon as proof of her fulfilling her echo contract. She puts it in her bag. 7 more to go. End of session 1. Vanguard. Huh. So that was the whole basic outline for Vanguard originally, before I started working on it. Vanguard follows a basic storytelling structure. Episode, a single short series of pages that describe an event or interaction. Chapter, a collection of episodes that tell a collective story, ends with a reward. Session, a collection of either chapters or even just episodes, is usually the end of a storyline with setup to the next or none at all. For example, session 1 is only going to be episodes telling of Elise preparing and fighting the incubus. At the same time, it sets up the next part of the story, aka session 2. Including the entire golem fight pretty much. Elise's sword breaks, and astral construct is doing stuff. Both of which is addressed during session 2, and session 2 will use chapters. Chapter 1 gives Elise her new sword and concept of blade summoning, which Elise sucked at. But chapter 1 ends at Silica being arrested and Elise wounded but alive. That still happens! That's still a thing that occurs in Vanguard! Shit! Past me was on this shit. Chapter 1, Chapter 2 is about freeing Silica, ends with Elise gaining an ally/companion. Each chapter from here on introduces a new ally. Temp character concepts: Elise, a brooding warrior who is scraping by to prove herself as a vanguard to be reunited with her best friend. That's pretty accurate. That stays consistent. Silica, a smithing prodigy whose humble beginnings give way to expanding her talent and influence. Sure, okay, that's she didn't really get that much of a character arc, but that's okay. Parzival, a wannabe hero who takes pleasure more in the theatrics of Vanguard work. He wants to be remembered far and wide. Okay, well, he never really shows up because I didn't make it to session 3, but that's okay. Rauta, a strong-willed fighter who is rather rough around the edges but means well. She just wants to live a life and fight, but a chance encounter may lead to her becoming a renowned teacher for fighting, of course. That's pretty accurate. She's always in the educator role. Rezan, a wandering bard who takes pleasure in most things. Through years of travel, he has made him a fierce warrior. He hides his skill under his happy-go-lucky demeanor. That changes a lot. Rauta uses jobstone-like objects. Rezan invokes memories through music. Oh, that's kind of cool. What the fuck? Vanguard Session 2, Chapter 1? I'm already writing Chapter 2? The hell? That's wild. Well, I kept trying to give her forms. There are a bunch of, like, armor set drawings in here. Oh, and then I swapped it over to a golem. I have a little doodle of her seeing the Talos. Elise of Tenvia, age 17. Damn, you could tell I was young when I was writing this. Height 5'4", 125 pounds, likes rock music, rabbits, and fries. She was still an elf at the time too, so she wasn't a rabbit yet. Vanguards are set to different ports in order to act as their guardian. All Echo-related contracts are issued to them. After their time in the port is finished, they return to the capital. Following the reports, if a Vanguard should be slain, another is sent to their office to either pick up the shift or collect the files. While waiting for a new contract, Vanguards are able to duel each other and work at their office until a new assignment is posted. I think that's for Session 3. Vanguard Episode 3. Cut content is more form doodles. Vanguards, people who give up their humanity to become echoes themselves. Ooh, here was a good... This was like a hefty plot point, actually. They are a necessary evil to protect the world and the goddesses from wild echoes. Their organization is closely related to the parliamentary theocracy, also known as the Templars Order. The Vanguard are but one sect of the Templars Order's military force, but is the main point of contention. Due to the mist being the cause of the shattering, 1768 years, 1,768 years prior to a slowly growing hatred for everything mist-related, stirs in the common folk, and nothing harms their view of it as much as the dogmatic, oppressive vanguards, conning normal folk into paying them for echo exterminations when there are no echoes to begin with. The New Lunar Republic, an organization of separatists who have removed themselves as producers of mist energy, eliminate vanguards with extreme prejudice. Okay, that's fun. Vanguards post-op only live about 15 years. Due to corruption occurring, a vanguard is marked for disposal after 15 years of service. That was actually going to be a really big plot point with specifically Potemkin. Like, that's why she was going to be there to go fight Potemkin, was that he was going to be beyond his 15-year service time. But that never happened. There's a lot of shit back here. There's a lot of spoiler shit back here. Ainavale, or as it's known by doll races, the Mist, is an invisible binding force containing the memories, experiences, and knowledge of all creation. From places to people to things, all are connected by Ainavale. In the past, humanity discovered its existence and created machines to draw power from Ainavale. This tore at the natural barrier that kept Ainavale from unleashing all of creation unto reality. When the dam broke, the event known as the Fracture occurred, changing Erden, okay, that's a new name, forever. This led to Project Eden and the goddesses saving the world. The 7 vanguards, Paladin, Knight, Duelist, Dragoon, Soldier, Sorcerer, and Priest, helped the world heal, acting as the first protectors. Their memories live on in modern vanguards. During the Fracture, the common gem known as Quartz absorbed Ainavale's raw power, allowing for its use without drawing from beyond seals. Old world magic tech was retooled to be used with Astral instead of drawing from Ainavale. Echoes are mutated portions of Ainavale. Because of being damaged, they technically have experiences, making them their own entity. They're not a threat unless they slip through a crack, an opening in the seals. When an echo enters reality, it attaches itself to its host and feeds on their host's portion of Ainavale through manifestation. When the host is no longer connected to Ainavale, they become a hollow and attempt to feed on other portions of Ainavale, but the hollow and subsequent hollows only feed the echo more power until the echo becomes a mistwalker. A mistwalker is an echo that is aware of itself and will attempt to rejoin Ainavale and reality. Wow, damn, this was like thought out shit. Modern people are capable of using all sorts of magic so long as they possess the appropriately aspected piece of Astral. Most do not know Astral and Ainavale are linked, to the point Vanguard magic is seen as an entirely different power altogether. Astral magic is seen as a science, not true fantasy magic. Okay. And that's basically where I stopped writing, pretty much. I mean, I gave different types of Astral. There's C-type Astral. Combat-oriented Astral requires a license. Sphere-shaped, like a marble. V-type, Vanguard exclusive combat-oriented Astral, usually other class reflects. Marble-shaped, like a marble. Okay. L-type, meant for powering lanterns, requires a license. Diamond-shaped, rhombus-shaped. G-type, battery for everyday use, is the most common. Rectangle shape, and a hexagon. Certain clothes can be enhanced with Astral to make it more resilient and have cool effects for fashion. Neat. Huh. Yeah, I'm really happy that I have. I wish I could like find a way to like actually upload this like individually so that everybody could read this. Because it is an interesting like capstone into like my old me. But oddly enough, like a lot of the things that past me had to say, like the heavier shit, I definitely still kind of get. I am happy I'm not locked down to that old feeling that I used to have. The one where I can't like get over my ex. Like I'm glad I am. I'm really glad I am. And I'm happy that I have Puck in my life as well. So glad that hasn't stayed the same, but there's a lot of things that also feel the same. I must have continued writing somewhere else. I could transcribe it. Yeah, that might be a good idea. I don't know, but then you kind of lose a lot of the character of it. Like, my handwriting is not good. And there are a lot of, like, inspired doodles through here. Good to know that what I was going through back here is still technically what I'm going through, I guess. Alright. I concur with me. I concur with me. I like what I say. I have to agree with myself a little bit. Ooh. Oh, holding that book made my hand feel weird. I hope everybody enjoyed their audiobook. So I did say that I do really, really like her in the dress. I like the more medieval feel. Yes, it works, and I know you like audiobooks. I swear, every... You know what it's like? Hold on, can I find the clip? Of what I'm thinking of? Found it. Came right up.
You ever want to talk about your emotions, Tian?
No.
I do.
I know, David.
I'm sad.
I know, David.
That's what it's like with Vorks and any amount of like acknowledgement of audiobooks and Dungeon Crawler Carl. What is this? The Minecraft soundtrack, but it's Midwest emo. Am I gonna hate this? Or am I gonna like this? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. But yeah, I like her in the dress. I like the more medieval aesthetic. You know, I dig it. I do. No, I hate it. I actually hate it. The second the drums kicked up, I hated it. I mean, Millie's okay. We can listen to Millie. Isn't she just adorable? I love her. Made a drawing in 14. Cool. I mean, for the longest time, a lot of my designs came out of 14 as well. All right, so we have our little baby. Right? Now I just have to think of what the fuck does she do? Like I have the toddler. I don't know what to do with her. I need her to go on an epic quest. Wait, and I need inspiration. We collectively need inspiration. Are you ready?
I think I speak for everyone here when I say it is
We
very
need
exciting
inspiration.
to be in the room with you, Mr. Tolkien. Okay. We
Okay.
loved publishing The Hobbit. Can you tell us a bit about this next book? It's about a magic ring. Yeah. Given to an heir. Yeah. Who must destroy all evil. Yeah. On a magic quest. What happens next? They walk. Walk. Somebody's following them. Walk. Hide. Walk. Steal some mushrooms. Get on a boat. Walk. Elves for the first time. Wow. Walk. Nighttime. Walk. Attacked by tweez. Okay. It's a lot of walking. I'm not a third of the way through! Walk, meet a weird bush guy. Walk, finally a town. Safe, eat, rest. Show everyone their secret. Get the fuck out of there. Run. They got a new tall guy. Run, scared. Stab by a Dementor. Ride. Dementors can't swim.
Fuck back to Azkaban.
Okay, well that seems like a good place to end it. We'll publish it. I'm almost halfway. Rest. A bunch of elves. They've seen elves before, but now they got a dwarf. Walk. Heaps of walking. Path is blocked. Walk underground. Orc, run. A Balrog has come. Kick him in the eye. You shall not fuck with me. Walk. I'm sick of elves. Get on a boat. Bottom is an
There's a
asshole.
Frieren in the background. Hold on.
Bottom is an sick of elves.
There's Frieren. I think that's the elf that everyone like, the chubby elf character from like a manga or whatever. Oh, there's Kill me. What is her name? I keep thinking Marceline, but that's not her name. I have Dungeon Meshi. Marcel. Got it. Okay. I'm not the worst. I'm not the worst. Why the fuck is Arthur from the Mini-Me's there? I don't know who this is. I don't know what that is. Does Sporticus count as an elf? Does Elf count as an elf? Dobby definitely counts as an elf. Link also counts as an elf. Everyone tuning in with Marcel as well as soon as I get it. I clocked Frieren like immediately though. So I'm proud of myself for that one. Who is this? How is this an elf? This is like a robot. Right? Why is he there? I don't think he's an elf, he's just a dude. Wait, like maybe it's his mustache? I don't know. Like he's just an Olympian. Oh, there's the RuneScape elf. I don't know who this is. This little character down here. I don't know who that is. Oh, that's the elf from Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. The Rankin-Bass film.
Get on a boat. Bottom is an asshole. Motherfuckers on a magic quest. Fellas in the fellowship doing what they do best. What if for a while they rode a massive hawk? I think I'd prefer if they'd... This is my book, motherfucker! They'll walk if I tell them to! Get that weak-ass bird shit out of here! Motherfuckers on magic quest.
Yeah, I ran to do best. Wait. Can I find the one? Can I find the one that I like? Please tell me it's the right one. No, it's the wrong one. Just it's this one. This one. It has to be this one. I remember the first time I saw that and I lost my shit. I thought it was the funniest fucking thing. This one. Oh, it's so funny. Oh, I love it. Fixing these dolls' teeth. I love it. All right, so she goes on an epic quest. Fixing these dolls' teeth. Oh boy, smooching time. I actually had those Zelda cartoons on like DVD when I was a kid. What is your quest? I don't know what her quest is. She should go on a quest. Huzzah! You've watched that movie like what? I have seen that movie. How old am I? 25? I've seen 26 Christmases. I've watched that movie. I've drank that smoothie at least like 60 times. Because I always watched it twice. during Christmas. We'd watch it leading up to Christmas, and then we'd watch it on Christmas Day. My mom loves those films. 3 of the Zelda mangas. Are they the Twilight Princess one? Or are they the Ocarina of Time one? To hunt the Holy Grail. Yeah. To seek the Holy Grail. What? Is the airspeed velocity of a swallow. I need her to go on a quest. What quest shall she go on? Anime pro tags always have like the simplest of desires, you know? Goku just wants to fight strong people. Usually. Technically. Dragon Balls? I don't know, Goku's just kind of there for the ride at times. Save the kingdom. Save the kingdom? I don't know. I want to find this thing / these things. Yeah. No, she can learn new sword stuff on her journey. But she needs the journey. What is her journey? What is her journey? I think it should actually just be as simple as like saving the kingdom. Frank, the quest for a new quest. Save the kingdom. You know, here's something that I think about pretty frequently, actually. This is like kind of hefty for a sec. Have you guys noticed it's really hard to come up with something like original? To the point where making something original is just offshooting something that already exists. I've talked about it before. I know I have. I know I absolutely have. Where it's like everything is so ashamed to be genuine. You know what I mean? Like, if there's any kind of fantasy story, right, it has to be tongue-in-cheek, a riff on fantasy. You're always expecting the unexpected when it comes to fantasy. And I think that's why something like Frieren, especially, and Dungeon Meshi as well, when they handle fantasy as just so, like, weighted in your hands, right? It's harder to kind of like, I don't know, like the Frieren and Dungeon Meshi are like mired in tropes. Who is messaging me and why? Oh, it's like Majora's Mask. What the fuck? And that one's Ocarina of Time. Oracle of Seasons. What the fuck? That's cool though. I know that there's side tangent. To my side tangent, there's, I think it's the Twilight Princess Legend of Zelda manga that's like super fucking dark and really, really good. To the point where like I want to find it and read. I remember seeing it at an anime con and I wanted to buy it, but it was like $13 and I had like 5. But that one's really cool. And Link can talk in it too. So like that's extra cool. But I think there's this thing that I learned when I was writing, and I feel like there's this thing that I've kind of like ignored a little bit when working on stuff as of late, is that technically everything you do is original, even if it's copying something else. And that like fear of doing something that's already been done, I think holds not only like everybody back, but myself back too. Sorry, I'm drinking water that tastes gross. Because it's like, I see you guys shooting ideas, right? I see all of you guys shooting ideas. And I've talked to you guys about ideas before. And all of them usually center around kind of like picking up on a trope and then doing something unexpected. But that unexpected thing has already been done. So I wonder, what if we just play it straight? What's the harm in it? There's a kingdom, it needs saving. Very Breath of the Wild. You know, that kind of thing. Everyone's just like really invested in saving this place or doing something. Exactly. No, because like, you know, you know why? Because I feel that way about a lot of things, actually. And maybe you guys feel the same way. Actually, I'm going to call up Badger really quick. Hey, Badger, wouldn't you like another Mega Man that was just like a good Mega Man game and didn't try to reinvent the fucking Mega Man formula and keep ruining it? Wouldn't that be cool? Wouldn't you guys just like more like Skyrim? I know Skyrim's kind of overdone as like a game. It's like re-released all the time, but there's a reason Skyrim gets re-released all of the time. See, that little reaction that we just got out of Badger there is exactly what I'm talking about, though. Is that the thing that worked really well, and then it stopped. And now everybody can't just do it again. They have to do something different. And this, I'm about to do a teaching moment with all of you. Ready for your teaching moment? Your story doesn't matter. Your story doesn't matter. Your story doesn't matter. None of your plot points matter. You know why? You know what matters? At the end of the day, you know what really matters? Your characters. If your characters aren't fun, if your characters aren't invested, if your characters aren't taking things seriously, if your characters aren't enjoyable to be around, why are people going to give a shit about your story to begin with? And the thing is that characters come in a variety of different flavors, even if they're almost similar. Elise is a combination of Yang, Guts, and Geralt, for God's sake. At least in Vanguard, she was very dogmatic. But that's the thing, right? Is like, her as this like troubled character made her like relatable for some people. Even if she was a bit of an asshole, you kind of saw like the twinkle of something more under like all of her veneer in aggression, right? I mean, hell, Hollow Knight is Save the Kingdom. And everybody loves Hollow Knight. Why? Because of the characters. Thank you, passed me. I needed that. So let's do that. We're gonna save the kingdom. How are we gonna save the kingdom? Well, what's threatening the kingdom? Maybe I should just really, really take from Freerin and just say Elise's whole journey is the party's journey to the north to fight the Demon King. But I don't want demons. I like demons. Time to get Elisa's girlfriend out. Yeah. Poor Silica's been on fucking hold forever. Trying to think of to get my girlfriend and maybe save the kingdom. Yeah, the most important thing is Elisa's girlfriend. Now, I don't want anything like otherworldly, if that makes sense. I want it to be a very physical threat. I don't want it to hit the point of JRPG bullshit where we're fighting God. Fear and hunger. No, not fear and hunger. I want this to be skeletons possessed by demons, controlled by a cabal, controlled by rats, which are possessed by Satan. Me thinky. I want fun high fantasy. Fun high fantasy. Griffith. Griffith. Griffith, but less war crimey. What if Griffith did less war crimes? Thinking. Oh yeah, no, like yeah, Silica will definitely be here. You know what? Just to appease. Hold on. To appease. Damn, you don't realize how stubby she is until they're like next to each other. There we go. There, the girlfriends. Here, under here, I will put the girlfriends. They're gonna eat soft tacos later. Save the kingdom. No isekai. So at least has to already exist in the world. Okay. Okay. What if Dungeon Meshi, but Country Meshi? And then like my little triage of like, you know, the boys are like in the background going, well, yeah. Because Dungeon Meshi's whole point is they dive into the dungeon for gold and money and things of that nature. Right? What if instead of it being a dungeon, it is just a country? There's like a Hyrulean castle. Exactly. See, Patrick gets it. There's a Hyrulean castle. But this castle is at the center of the country. Very, very Breath of the Wild-y. Right? And it's rumored that the Mad King, not the Mad Mage, the Mad King resides within the castle. And the Mad King rules over the deceased denizens of his people, who he ran into the ground eons before. Yes, evil, yes, evil. Adventurers and travelers alike arrive here in this country, all with the same goal of attempting to overthrow the Mad King. For the prophecy says, long ago, in the annals of Tartarus. Can I find like a Can I find... No. Rock. Pebble.
Wow, congrats. You're defeated by a pig.
You, man, that's like the pig from hell.
Really?
I got it.
My god. I've stumbled across the most powerful weapon in the game.
Stop.
The mithril pebble of pig smiting.
Please stop. Don't.
For you see, long ago, this pebble was forged in the fiery pits of Tartarus.
Gonna get
by the
claimed for
grand
this song
blacksmith of
alone.
Lucifer himself, in a time before the world began.
Long ago.
Marjosa, guardian of the pebble, fell to his knees and passed from this world, leaving behind the mighty weapon. For he knew that one day its power would be required once more.
Are you done?
Yes, but the legacy of the pebble lives on.
I have a feeling you get beat up a lot in real life.
Shut up! Here I have power!
Right.
Shut up! Here I have power! uh. Okay. I'm piecing it together. I'm putting it together, kids. So, in the mystical lands, a place that I'm gonna name eventually. Don't have a name for it yet, but that's okay. In the mystical lands of unnamed place, there was once a great king. But like many great kings, his son was kind of a piece of shit. You guys have ever played Kingdom Come Deliverance? Wenceslas was kind of a, was it Wenceslas? I think Wenceslas was a good king. It was Holy Roman Empire. Who the fuck was the... Shit, I'm forgetting my Bohemian history now. I'm a piece of shit. I don't remember. Anyways, the son did not take to ruling very well. Of course not. Of course. He preferred things such as hunting, and fighting, and all of that shit. Evil is a dick. Yo, exactly. And that's what he preferred. He was lazy. He didn't want any part of it. And one day his father died. Oh dear. And he was crowned king. The son was now the king. And he ruled for about like 7 years before people were like, yo, this king kinda sucks, yo. Now the king was beside himself. His people were in shambles. The kingdom was in ruins because of him. He didn't know what to do. And then one day, as always, there is a knock on his door, and that knock on the door is... I don't know if I want it to be like a wizard or like a witch. I don't know which one I want. A non-binary sorcerer arrives with a proposition. And they say, dear king, your people know hunger. Your people know fear. Fear and hunger is not a good combination. It is a very buggy game. And many of your people have stepped on rusty nails. It's not good. It is a run-ender. Some of them have permanent butt bleeding. That's not good either. So, king, I beseech you, O good king, I shall bestow upon you my power that allows... That will have your fields run aplenty with food. Have your people be happy. And no pain or fear or hunger. I like fear and hunger. I'm never gonna play that game on stream, by the way. I don't hate myself enough for that. And the king, being a fucking idiot, is like, yo, mysterious person that showed up on my doorstep? John Evil right on my doorstep? Yeah. Wait, you know what it is? Alright, this is gonna get violent and, like, sweary and, like, old Newgrounds. No, not Larry Bird. Larry of Carrington. There it is. Found it. Head it, Newgrounds! Alright, get on with the...
Jazz Studios.
Get on with it. Get on with it! Yes, get on with it!
In the land of Carrion, there is an old legend. It is as such that once every 1,000 years, a hero chosen by the king rises to defeat all evil in the kingdom. It is now the dawn of the millennial year, and if this legend, this prophecy, is really true, I'm screwed.
Bada bing, bada boom, that's exactly it. So evil person is at the door and it's like, hello, king. Basically, I can sell you all, I can solve all your fucking problems. Easy. Simple. And the king's like, yo, you can solve all my okay, yeah, that works. Alright, I'm cool with that. Yeah, let's go. He's beside himself, he's at his weakest moment, signs the deal with the devil, as always, not literally the devil, but you know how it be. And the sorcerer does his little magic-y bullshit, right? It does their little magic, it'll go blah, 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 and basically puts the entire country under the command of the king. But in turn, the king, combined with all of the consciousness of all of his people, all of their hate, all of their anger, all of their frustration, all of that, basically some fucking Evangelion shit, it causes him to go mad. And in turn, his people become his mindless army of slaves. And soon, their bodies are no more, but their wills remain. And their wills embody different kinds of monsters and creatures across the land. For many years, thousands of years, potentially. Maybe like a good 1,000. You know, we'll play soft with the numbers. After an innumerable amount of time, people decide to try and venture back to the country. And they manage to gain a small foothold on the city itself. Yes? Now, the country is large. The kingdom is dead in the center. However, of course, because magic doodads and bullshit, there are 4 seals, because Legend of Zelda, that hold the gate shut so that nobody can enter. And each seal is held by a grand monster within the 4 corners of the continent. Now, because these monsters are both elusive, incredibly strong, basically they're like the guardian entities from Breath of the Wild. Nobody has really been able to, like, do that shit. So, you know, after a couple of years of this going on, our heroine arrives off the boat, fresh in this new country, with machinations to just be there, I guess. I think rather actually, I would like her to be a bit more like Marcel, where Elise's whole motive is driven purely by magic. I would like her to be very much interested in how the country itself actually works and is there to learn. She's mostly there for like learning purposes. She's not really there to truly um make actual progress. She's not there to hunt monsters and do all these fancy things. She's purely there to learn a little bit. But in seeking knowledge, does she accidentally go further than she realizes? There we go. I don't want a situation like with Ready Player One, where it's one of those things of like, oh, there have been people here for like, I don't want to say hundreds of years or whatever, but people have been doing this for way longer than you have. Everybody's tried everything. I don't want really one of those kind of moments. Um, so I would have to think of like a genuine reason as to why like the seals themselves haven't been solved just yet. There are definitely people that are smarter than her and better than her. My little thing is coming down, but I like that. I like this. I like what I'm cooking. This is good. This is a good mix of action. It's a good mix of adventure. It kind of like locks down a location a little bit. Ooh. Wait. Wait. What if it is Dungeon Meshi and it is a dungeon, but the dungeon is the castle? The dungeons of fear and hunger, but actually like a dungeon, right? You gotta go down to go up. Maybe. No, I don't like that. No, I don't like that. I don't like that. Is roguelike castle? No, you're right though. That's why I don't like it. Okay. Thinking. You have this place, you have this thing. It's not necessarily saving the kingdom itself, but the kingdom is like the thing to save. To be fair, at the end of Dungeon Meshi, kingdom does get saved. I'm trying to think. Okay, what if I back it up on the castle and I more so once again go back to Freerin for a second, and it is just genuinely like the evil king summoned her girlfriend what? No, like Silica would be part of the group. She's the group blacksmith and also a skilled magician. She's fine. Magician, sorcerer, whatever word you want to use for her. I need music. I need music while I think. Yeah. Got loud though. Okay. God, what do I do? City. Evil king. Demon lord, evil king, same diff, right? Maybe I recycle an old idea. Hold on. Ah! Bringing my mic back down to my face. Because I was pacing while I was doing that. So let's go back here. I want to keep them holding hands, so I'm just gonna shrink them down. Come over here. So there's quest to save the kingdom. Right. I used to have these bad guys that I called mage breakers, and their whole thing was that they were like anti-magic. And I don't mean like they're against magic, I mean their whole existence was about like negating magic. Adela was like one of the main ones, though. She was like a bad guy. Oh my god. What's up? The Breakers, they also hate magic? If you ever feel like you never had an original idea before, don't you worry. I'm trying to expand that idea a little bit. So, hold on. Lord Fuckwad over there. I mean Farquaad, my bad. His whole MO in Shrek was that he was trying to create his perfect world. Right? So like the unordinary, the magical, the extraordinary, stuff like that, right? He was trying to like kick it out of his kingdom. I don't know, that's a little too on the nose with current things going on. That's literally why he's named Farquaad, by the way. In case you didn't know, it's actually to be Lord Fuckwad. Because it's supposed... The whole bit for Shrek, as we have learned when we watched Shrek, was that it was supposed to be commentary on, like, the cleaning or the cleansing of, like, fairy tales for Disney's, like, image. To keep it that, like, magical place on Earth. Which is why, when they visit the kingdom of Duloc, is it all just, you know, it's Disney World, basically. DreamWorks fucking hated them. That's why they left. That's why Katzenberg left, at least. See, my main issue is getting her off her butt. You think he's compensating for something? I need her off her butt. I need to give her like a reason to act. Okay, hold on. I need her to have a want, I need her to have a need. And I need the two things to conflict with each other. Trying to think of a need and a want for the baby so that she can get off her butt and act. Nah, she's not that, what's the word for it? Dead parents. Shut the fuck up! Nah, revenge is too simple. Money and knowledge is too materialistic. It needs to be something more emotional. What does she need? Need something. Got it. She needs friends. But in a more social sort of sense. Yeah. No, because we read it earlier and I kind of said the same thing. And I feel like younger me definitely felt the same way. So maybe younger me would appreciate this. But Elise is... Technically, yes, Badger, you're close. Elise is a very lonely, sort of quiet character. I think. Right. I think that's when she's at her best, actually. That might be why I have like such a hard time writing her, is because she is meant to be very quiet. And anytime I write her as more bubbly, she comes across different. And I think that actually goes along with her nature as a rabbit and also just her design in general, where she has like one eye covered. That's usually a designation of somebody that's like shy. Can you go away? Thank you. God, I adore her. Even in just this like little side shot angle. So much character out of her. She's so simple. I desire more Elise fan art. Where the fuck is it? She's had this outfit for a while now. Come on, guys. You have no excuse. But that's exactly it. So I mean, friends isn't really it. I think she needs more than just friends, like a connection. The same kind of thing that like comes out of like what I do with streaming, where it's like on one hand you do things for popularity, but what you're actually reaching out for is connection. You know? Kind of mirroring vibe. Except I'll live vicariously through her in doing this. I will not actually learn any of the lessons that I apply to her. I adore her. She's so cute. Okay, so now we kind of have the angle. Now we have the angle to actually design the rest of the world now. Thank God. Okay. I need to make this bigger so I can draw more. From the right side? Width by like, I don't know, let's double it. So like 4,000 flat. So with the knowledge of connection being needed and recognition being desired, No. Here. So, for somebody that desires recognition, let's give somebody a place that promises recognition. And that place could be, what is it? What do I call it? I'm gonna call it the Golden Country. I need like a word. I need a word. Because I'm thinking like the Kingdom of Marble, which is dumb. Synonyms. This is how I name things. For perfect. Synonym of perfect. Ideal, flawless, excellent, superb, immaculate, prime, great, terrific, perfected. You can't use the word as a synonym for the word. Faultless, seamless, absolute, unblemished, irreproachable. Picture perfect, picture book. How to say fantasy in German. Ah, I see. It's just spelt differently. Fuck you. Hingersprints! Tell me that's actually how it's pronounced. What the fuck is that? Hingersprints. Alright. As I did before. Kingdom. No, it's like Avalon. It's like Avalon. Wait. See, that's still like a little too on the nose. But I'm thinking of this. I want it to be a definitive kingdom. I want it to have like walls. Kind of like Hinterberg. Here in the dungeons of Hinterberg. Thank you everyone for coming to Hinterberg! I want everybody to know that when I was playing Dungeons of Hinterberg and every time I was like doing the voice of the mayor, I really had to hold back on saying some really nasty German shit. Like I really had to hold back because like the bit was like really funny. Okay, but it is a kingdom. It is a place. The place needs a goal. Is that the ankle? No, I got it. No, I got it. Not a kingdom, not a place. It's just the world. It's just the way the world is. What does she do? What does she do? She wants recognition in the world. How does she do it? By being an adventurer. There are other adventurers out there with renown and notoriety. How does she do it? How does she do it? Okay, I've kind of got like an idea cooking a little bit. Don't want a festival. I just had a festival travel across my mind and I'm like, no, none of that. Okay, I've kind of got an angle. I'm kind of digging it. Okay. So instead of her humble beginnings in the other comic where she's like a delivery girl, instead she is actively a little dungeon crawler. Right, so she's already like a little bit of a trained adventurer, but she deals with like a small scale dungeon that's just like built out of her home. So like the home village that she lives in, there's a little village. She makes money by going in, culling the monsters, looting it, and then like, you know, selling the loot. That's her whole bit. But of course, being a small-time little adventurer doesn't really pay a whole lot. So that's our origins of the beginning, right? So she goes in and she fights like little slimes. Maybe like a skeleton. What is this track? I like this a lot, actually. Alright, so she fights like little slimes, little skeletons. Like old swords, sure, why not? Nothing too complex for like a baby adventurer to handle. What's our kickoff? We need a kickoff. Because if she's just been doing this for a while, what's the not necessarily the call to action, but to just like jump. She should want bigger and better things. You know, more than this provincial life. I am running my brain. My brain is working. We think. We cook with our brain. What gets her out of the rut? We debate, we think, we use our noodles. Do you guys think that the reason we call our brains our noodles is because they're wiggly? Like a noodle? Or is there a different reason? I don't know. The things I think about when I'm trying to get this to work. Oh, ooh, 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 ooh. I got it. I got it. Baby girl. Baby girl finds a new room in the dungeon. And she's like, whoa. All right, whoa, new room. And this new room has a scroll. And this scroll is very much so a map. But the map itself is in a different language. Depicts the entire country. And she knows jack shit. So yeah, different language depicts the whole country, and it's an ancient map in a like dungeon, right? But this dungeon should have like pipes, like dwarven ruins kind of vibe. Just for funsies, we'll just add some gears wherever the fuck. And it's one of those like X marks a spot kind of things. So now with this treasure map in hand, we now give her 2 goals to set out on. So now she has a reason to leave her little dreary life behind. She needs to go find someone to decipher the map, and somebody who's trusted. But not only that, she has to travel across the whole country. So presumably, she also needs a traveling band, so people that will accompany her on this journey. And then this kind of beat here, where people want or desire recognition, but are held back by where they are, or feel held back by where they are, and ostracize themselves from the rest of the community itself. You know, that kind of thing. Bada bing, bada boom. And what this does as well is that this kind of puts Elise against this part here, the friend / connection bit, is that she needs to be friends with people. She needs to make connections with people. She needs to open up and be more. She thinks that being popular and being, you know, strong and cool will get her friends, but that's not really what it'll be at the end of the day. Also, the One Piece will be very real. I will want like a treasure at the very end of this, where it's not necessarily like a treasure. Well, have a good night, Vasari. You know what I am thinking of? I'm thinking equal dragon weapon. That's what I'm thinking. It's a map to the equal dragon weapon that was built by the dead race of dwarves or whatever the fuck. And it's like a mechanical world ender that initially like destroyed their civilization. And it's burial place. And Elise won't know that, and neither will her party until like well into things. Where at this point, because she's been making waves and traveling and getting that recognition that she desired, people are starting to pick up not only on her, but also the trail itself. I think that tracks. I think that makes a lot of sense. I like this. I'm digging this. Ooh, I already have like a good comic page idea. Check this out. Like a really good little establishing idea. So we'd like cut this 2, right? And up here, we'd have, however we would do it, have to look up some references, but like lovely little picturesque town, right? Again, I'll have to look up like a better way to make this more convincing. And then directly under it, we'd have like the ruins and this kind of like sewery kind of water canal kind of location thing going on with like slimes and a skeleton over here. Another little slime over here. Like a skull. So it's like a reflection kind of thing, where it's like, this is under the town. And there are like other cavern ways, like other ways forward, crumbling. And up here, I would want like people just like kind of going about their day. Like that. Nice little idyllic small town kind of vibe. Could be very warm, very orange kind of colors up here. And then down here can be very green and kind of gross and dark and brown. It's kind of, you know, yucky dungeon colors. Trying to think of what to do with this last little panel down here. I could either split it in two, split it like over here, split it over here. Because I like those. Need something down here. No. Soon. Yeah, that's good. Immediately introduce the town, the dungeon. Someone's in the dungeon fighting the monsters in the dungeon. There we go. That's not so bad. I'm trying to add on to the house as best as I can, really. Just kind of building up the scene as much as I can, really. And same thing in here as well. Just kind of deepening. Oh, right on. I think my tablet's from around then. I don't know. I got mine secondhand. I like that. I like this. Yeah. No, I would like that to be like an overhand hold. All right, I gotta test. I gotta check. Jesus, I had a lot of things open. Damn it! Damn it! And check to see if the Hightail update was out or not. Actually, it makes sense because she's smashing it apart. I was like, well, the ribs have to be connected because that's how rib cages work. But I just realized that she's, in fact, breaking the ribs. Look at this little goofball back here. He's all like, "Knock, knock, knock, knock." I'm putting like money inside the slime. This little guy can have a skull. Yeah, I like it. I'm gonna put a person over here like tending to the farm. This person can be walking wherever. Two people could be over here just like talking. Two people here can be talking. I want like another person over here. Kind of want everybody up here to kind of be paired up a little bit. So that, you know, it feels like a ham-fisted kind of community almost. So everyone's kind of like together a little bit. Like these two people are talking, these two people are talking in the foreground, these two people are over here doing whatever. There can even be like two people back here, like some people back here or something, you know. So then once we go down here and it's a lot, you know, more dingy, you know, and Elise is down here, so she's like separated. It's like the first thing that we need to learn about her is that she's like separated from everybody else up here. I do like this space down here. It feels very nice. I don't know how I feel about this one. Like just the angle in the hand, but I think it gets the point across. I'm gonna kind of guess with the pen, actually, because it'll be thinner. Kind of start roughing out some details on these people. I'm just kind of sketching these people out a little bit. His head is huge. That's cool. Is it like free to watch with ads, or is it just like somebody re-uploaded it? That's fair. Hat guy. Hat kid. Vital, important characters. I'm gonna pretend to know what that is. It's too high. Everyone's kind of paired up in one way or another. And that leads on down here. Just gonna lift him up a little bit. Grab his leg. More so like down here. That's better. I bet it feels different, huh? Hey, Day. Okay. I remember when I bought, or I convinced my grandmother to buy me, like, a touchscreen laptop iPad combo-y thing that was like third party. That thing ran like shit. And it might have been touchscreen, but it didn't come with a stylus or anything, so I couldn't draw on it. Which was the whole point. Oh, imagine not being able to do that. Like, not being able to watch, like, videos while drawing. Oh my god. I would jump off a bridge. But that's just me being extra. Drawing on that layer. I feel like this bush is very big for where it is. We're gonna put that like that size. I think that's okay. Actually, back in the day before I had my own computer, I used to draw on my phone. I specifically got a Galaxy Note to draw with. And if you go to my old DeviantArt, you can see all my old phone doodles, and they do not look good. Same with most of my old digital art too. Most of it does not look good. Okay. I think that's good enough to start with. Let's give it a shot, shall we? Well, I like what I did down here. Okay. Let's see how well I can do this. I'm gonna try and keep my lines sketchy, but try to like fine tune some details as well. This way that like my background doesn't feel super lifeless. I want it to feel like it has a bit of life to it. I'm gonna try to work forward to back rather than backwards to forward, if that makes sense. Oh. Like a pup roommate or a person roommate? That down to 12, 10 rather. Oh. Well, that'll be nice. Maybe. Oh, then that sounds good. haven't really touched 3D stuff at all. I wanted to go back and learn it again, but I don't know. I'm more content with my 2D stuff. Just starting to get like a little more sketchy than I would like. Gotta kind of rein in the sketch a little bit. Alright, I can do these two people. Hey, Raymond. A lot of detail being put into some background characters that aren't going to matter. Trying to make this guy like a little more bear-like. Trying to make this guy like a little less happy. That works. Is this like Pokemon? Sounds nothing like what we were listening to. How is this stolen? Oh, it's not. Ah. Is whatever this is. No. More of this. God knows how long we haven't been listening to Ender Lilies. Oh, that's right. This is like the threshold of a door. I actually kind of forgot that that's what this is. I guess I have to do these two. I'm just gonna kind of give them like nubby hands. I don't really need to worry about true angle of these hands just yet. Some kind of like bag maybe for them to be holding. They're just like wearing a regular hoodie. It's going all right so far. That doesn't look so bad. I will put that hand on that hip to kind of give it a little bit more sass. There's all my little denizens of a small little town. Mostly nestled away. I think not using straight line tool is a boon. Kind of making everything feel a little bit more rustic as well. Everything's got like a little bit of depth to it, you know? It's not perfect, which is good. I'm really taking my time with this background too. So much time, in fact. I might come back to it another time, frankly. I'm gonna take a break and go play a game or something. I wish the Hightail update was out already. I'd play that in a heartbeat. Depending on if it comes out tomorrow, Hightail update, we might have a really early stream. That stream might start as soon as I wake up. I want to go see dinosaurs in the underground. I am working on a comic page. An idea we just came up with today. We'll see how long I stick with it before I change my idea again. Like that, kind of looping around there like that. I kind of like how the roof looks. Doesn't look clean. I like it. Got to add in the details over here. I'm hoping everything's gonna look okay when I hide everything, but we'll see how that goes. Something lines over here for some reason. I'm just trying to give everything as much texture as possible. I mean, the people are done. It's still the background that needs a little bit more love. Some of this is still a little too thin. I think the reason for that is that I think the game has to connect to the main server. Yeah, what's up? Dude, Puck got food without me. Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm actually kind of upset right now. She got bubble tea without me. What the fuck is that? Without me? Without me? Asshole. I love you. Ew, why is it like frothy? No. Got like no give. Ah. I like the strawberry. Those boba are wrong. What's that? Without me? Pull me food right now. Without me. No! She didn't even offer. She didn't even ask. A roommate didn't even ask. Admittedly, the boba and the boba itself is kind of like not it. It's kind of gross. What an asshole. I'm gonna start hailing this over her head for like the rest of her life. I took her to Gordon Ramsay's fucking restaurant and spent $250 on her. Like, girl, the least you could do. Man, if anything ever taught me that I am lactose intolerant, it is definitely my fast acting tummy pains from drinking anything milk related. Because that was like real milk. That was like real milk right there. And I drank a lot of it because I was trying to get a bubble. Trying to get a bubble in my mouth. What an asshole. Didn't even ask me. I'm like actually a little upset. Nope, I hear our cat meowing in the fucking hallway. She came in here to tell me that she's playing video games. I can't. You like bubble tea, but you don't like the bubbles? Trust me, my biggest regret was actually at the said Gordon Ramsay restaurant, where Puck, my partner, who got food without me, got like, what is it? Like mac and cheese. And I said, ooh, that sounds good. I should get some too. And then my reasoning was, I'm at a fancy place. This means that like the cheese won't upset my tum-tum. I was wrong. I was very wrong. I was horrifically wrong. I was so wrong. My tummy really hurt after that. Like my tummy hurt. Like that one part in Eddie Burbach's video when he goes to all of the Rainforest Cafe and he's like, my tummy hurts. That's how I felt in that moment. I felt like my tummy hurt. Was like that was a $16 mac and cheese bowl, let me tell you. That shit was expensive. And that was just a side of mac and cheese. That wasn't even like a dish. However, I will say my $72 beef Wellington was probably the best thing I have ever eaten in my life. And like That's pretty up there. I've eaten a lot of things. You drink so much chalky milk, the doctors were confused. I aspire to be that level of fucking devil may care with my lactose intolerance. Oh, actually, I have like a funny story about lactose intolerance. Don't worry, it's not that gross. It's not that gross. So at one of my old jobs when I worked at Loomis, where I was a coin teller. So we had these these two janitors that would come in and like clean the main lobby, right? One of them was this very sweet lady. She was maybe like 40, and she spoke English and Portuguese. And then the guy, who was definitely like closer to 50, only spoke Portuguese. He spoke no English. And I don't know what it is about me, but anytime there's somebody that doesn't speak English, they like lock onto me and they're like, this is going to be my best friend. I don't know if it's just because like my artistic ability makes it easier for people to like communicate with me or whatever, and I'm more patient. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's my openness to learning how to speak different languages and shit. I don't know, but they were really nice to me and they were really cool. And so, me and the guy would like kind of trade a little bit, where like he would teach me a little bit of Portuguese, I teach him like a little bit of English. And it was nice. It was like, we'd have some cute interactions. It got like a little annoying at times because he would just want to talk to me while I'm on break, and I'm like, dude, I really just want to like breathe for a minute and not like be a person for 5 seconds, so please back off. But otherwise, no complaints. He was a good dude. And then one day, they threw this like huge pizza party for whatever reason. I don't remember what it was. It was probably something not good. Because anytime that management would break out the food, anytime management would break out the food, it usually meant people were getting fired, and they're trying to make you not think about that. That company was dog shit, right? So, there's a huge pizza party, and here's the thing, is the pizza place that they got, I've had before, and it made me really, really sick. Like, it actually made me sick. I can usually eat pizza, no problem. That is the first time I've had pizza, and it's actually been a problem for me. So I'm like, you know what? I'm going to be smart, and I'm not... Hold on. Sorry, I'm texting Puck. So... Good for one major. Yeah, exactly. So, big pizza party. It's in the room next to the break room, right? And then it kind of spills over into the break room itself. So there's open pizza boxes of like day-old pizza, and it's just kind of all over the place. And now, in my brain, the thing that I've been saying to everybody that has come through the break room while I'm on break, is I can't have any, I'm lactose intolerant, right? Because that's like the instant shutdown for like any kind of workplace obligatory thingy, if that makes sense. So it's like, oh, hey, we're having an ice cream social. It's like, I can't go because I'm lactose intolerant. Fuck you. Oh, hey, we're gonna have a pizza party. Lactose intolerant. Fuck you. We're having a luncheon together. Lactose intolerant. Fuck you. Right? Like that gets me. That's my get out of jail free card for the most part. And everybody kind of understands it. I'm actually gonna open. I'm not. I'm gonna hop back over to this really quick. We're gonna hide that. We're gonna go over here because I need the visual for what happens. So, I'm sitting in the break room, I'm hanging out, and my buddy comes in, and he's like, Sid, because that's like, he knew my name, but he didn't know how to say anything else. He's like, hola, I'm like, hey, and he looks around, and he sees all the pizza, and he's like, no eat? And I go, no, I'm trying to think, because, I want to say lactose intolerant, but I'm like, that's probably not what they call it. That's probably not the word. I feel like that's a bit too complex for him. So I'm trying to figure out like another way to communicate to him that I can't eat, like lactose, can't eat cheese. So I'm like, oh, no, I can't. And he's like, you can't? And I'm like, no, sick. It makes me sick. And he's like, sick? Like, he doesn't understand the word sick. So he's like, sick? What is sick? And I'm like, I'm trying to figure out for it. And then the girl walks in. And she's like, oh, hey, what's up? And then, he like communicates to her in Portuguese, like, oh, they're not able to, they're saying that they get sick if they eat pizza. And then she goes, oh. And then she looks at me and she's like, you get sick from eating pizza? And I go, yeah, because she speaks English. I'm like, yeah, I'm lactose intolerant. And then the guy goes, oh, lactose intolerance, and he says it like dead on with like a little bit of an accent. So it's like, oh, that's just how they say it. And then his demonstration of understanding is that he does this like little move where he like motions to his mouth and then like kneels a little bit and makes like a fart sound. Like a as he like motions his hands down and like kind of squats a little bit. And I'm like, there is no way that the words for lactose intolerance is that, and also that is how this 60-year-old man just demonstrated to me he understood exactly the problems that arise if I would eat this pizza. That is really fucking funny. And that's my story. Moving on. I hope it was worth the wait. I don't think I've ever told that story on stream, actually. I hope that guy's doing good. I hope he's doing well. See, I didn't know, because again, like, he didn't understand the word sick. So I'm like, all right, he's definitely not going to understand the word fucking lactose intolerant. I was trying to be accommodating and it just made me an asshole. That is a delightful little village. Anxiety, depression, lactose intolerance. Same. Oh my god, we're twinning. No, they're just all the funny like little quirks. It's like when you make a character sheet and it's like personality traits, anxiety, depression, likes cows. That kind of thing, you know? Ugh. gonna be honest, I spend a lot of time on this. I don't know if I like Oh, do we have the same name? That's hype. Look at us. You are just me. Imagine. I don't know if I like it. All right, give me a second. I'm actually gonna go I'm gonna go order food using Puck's phone. So I'm gonna be right back. Very quickly. Wow! Standing up? Who does that? Should I put on like a Family Guy thing so you guys don't click? Oh, here we go. Hopefully this won't take too long, but enjoy this very quickly. I love this guy's content, by the way.
Hey, Brain? Yeah. I think it's maybe about time that you start functioning again. Yeah. I think so. There are a few things that we should be doing. Oh, yeah. Great. Glad you agree. Okay, let's get going now. Brain? Yeah? That was where you were supposed to start working. Oh, right. No, it's not a problem. I'm not angry with you, but we do need to do some thinking. You got it. Okay. On your mark, get set, and go. Go. Going. And, what was it I was supposed to do again? Dude. Yeah. What the hell is going on? We've got work to do. Right. We're in this together. We really need to be a team here. Team. You feeling okay? Feeling fine. Okay, maybe you just need to clear yourself. Clear. Close your eyes and go blank for a minute. Just relax. Relax. Brain? Wake up! What's going on? All right, I've had it with you. Ow. 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 All right, just forget it. Will do. You want to watch a movie? Sure. Is this the one where he blows stuff up and saves the world? Yeah. Oh, good. I like that one.
Existence. The fuck? Ugh. Alright, I'm trying to order food. I've stolen Puck's phone.
I have always been kind of high-strung, and I hate it.
I don't know what to
If you're
get.
not high-strung yourself, I don't know if you could
So
really
I don't know what's
understand what
good,
it's like.
considering we
I will
just
do my
moved here.
best to explain it. Now, a high-strung person is easily annoyed, easily upset, easily irritated. These people are a pain in the ass to be around, but a bigger pain in the ass to actually be. I'm guessing that if a regular person is on the freeway and he misses his exit, he would think, "Oh, fiddlesticks, I missed my exit. Well, I'll just get back on the freeway and continue on my way. No harm done." But if a high-strung person misses his exit, he will feel a cold chill rush up his spine and yell great obscenities at the top of his lungs as his head has now instantly been bombarded by images of getting lost looking for a freeway entrance in an unfamiliar area, people honking at him if he has the audacity to slow down to read a street sign, and some smug prick telling him that this never would have happened if he had just gotten a smartphone with a GPS. If you're high-strung, you admire people that can stay cool, and you wish you could do it too. You wish you were James Bond, but you know that you're Basil Fawlty. You wish you were Bugs Bunny, but you know that you're Daffy Duck. Many high-strung people are doing their best to control it and are thinking, "I'll be okay as long as nothing goes wrong. I'll be okay as long as nothing goes wrong. I'll be okay as long as nothing goes wrong." And then something goes wrong and they go blah, 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 blah. All of these situations are usually made much worse if there is anyone else present, because they generally start saying, "Why are you getting so upset over nothing? It's not a big deal. Calm down, calm down, calm down. Why the hell aren't you calming down?" I'm not actually high-strung all the time. It comes and goes. I can't speak for every high-strung person, but when I freak out over nothing, I'm all too aware that I'm kind of being a baby. It's very embarrassing. Of course, you may ask, now why would anyone freak out over such a little thing? This is an understandable and valid question, and frankly, I don't know the answer. Maybe some people are just wired that way, but I also think it's possible that some high-strung people are secretly worried that they are not 100% cutting it as a human being, and every small event can feel like another test that they think they're probably going to fail. I don't know for sure. Anyway, sometimes the people around you know the exact stuff that winds you up, but they do that exact stuff anyway. Can't really blame them. High-strung people can be very entertaining to annoy. I have to admit that I occasionally feel twinges of resentment because people for the most part are willing to be very accommodating to others based on their religion, politics, or dietary restraints, but tend to just get mad at you if you become overly anxious. However, any thoughts to make people more compassionate and understanding last only about 5 seconds because you know that real accommodation would go like this. "Oh, don't worry. Give me the keys. I'll drive. I know you get very upset when you drive. Here, I will drive very, very slowly, so you do not have to be nervous. Oh dear, there is a dead raccoon in the road. Close your eyes. That's right. Now think of something nice." And so on like that. So I guess I'm glad people are not accommodating, because the alternative would be much worse.
Yeah, that made me a little
There's no conclusion
uncomfortable.
to this story, because it wasn't really a story. So just think of it as a public service announcement.
Thank you, Yev.
Hello, this is Lev. In addition to these videos, I've also been doing a lot of new comics lately. You can see these at my Tumblr blog. The link is in the description of this video. And as always, please subscribe.
Can we just acknowledge for like 5 seconds? This was 10 years ago. This man, in a very weird way, was my awakening before I knew. I'm sorry. He's like he's like grandpa hot. Not even grandpa. He's like middle-aged man hot. And like I fuck with it. He looks undead in a very kind of way. He does have a certain Dracula vibe about him, to be fair.
In addition to these videos,
but
I've been doing a lot of new content.
I've only recently remembered his series, but I used to love watching these as a kid. Ugh. If Frankenstein
I, like
was
many
the
other people,
monster.
once made an effort to try to be a hipster. Now, everyone has a different definition of hipster, and most of them are ludicrously rigid, so in the interest of not dwelling on what that definition may be, I'm going to go with this. A young to youngish urbanite who indulges obsessively in the constantly mutating counterculture of the day. They tend to be associated with thrift stores, underground music and movies, and more or less look like this. Now, when I first became aware of hipsters, I guess I made the assumption
still trying to,
that if these
order
guys
food.
were so keen on operating outside the norm, then maybe they were
struggling a
also
little bit.
disinterested in
Is
the
that
typical social
Neurosama?
hierarchies and acts that people put on in normal society. Maybe it wasn't just about being
That can't be
cool.
the
Maybe this was a
Neurosama.
group that would accept other social rejects with open arms. That's what I thought, so I did my best to fit in. I
Underdog
bought some
Chicken
clothes and taught
IHOP.
myself the grooming techniques of carefully
Remember when IHOP
executed
tried to
bedragglement,
make
and
their
I was
thing
ready to go.
burgers?
This is what happened. The first thing I discovered I needed to learn how to do was to take on an attitude of complete and total boredom, to try not to show any enthusiasm for
I just want like a
anything
big
anywhere
soda.
on
That's
Earth.
really what I want
There
right
is
now.
one exception to this,
Like
of
soda
course,
would
which is
kill
that
it
it's
right
okay
now.
to be enthusiastic about an obscure piece of music
Is there like
or
an
a movie,
Applebee's nearby?
provided that your company has never heard of it. I always loved going to the record store, but doing so as a hipster presented a significant
There
conundrum.
kind of is. It's
Because
like
even
5
if you were buying a hip record, the very act of doing so was admitting to the hipster cashier that you were unhip because you didn't own that record already. More than once while I was waiting in line, I made up an elaborate story about how I was buying the record for a friend or replacing my copy that I had worn out.
Hey, Spiral.
I would then attempt to relay the story as casually as I could.
I'm
the
trying to order
cashier,
food.
Although I don't think any of them ever really paid much
Emphasis on
attention.
trying.
The subject of not only wearing
I haven't
a
had to
perfect
do it in a
ironic
while, so it's
t-shirt,
like,
but telling everyone that you
I don't know
bought
what
it for
I want.
75 cents at the thrift store as opposed to admitting you bought it for 45 bucks on eBay is well documented, so I won't go into detail about it. I had a pretty good solution to the problem, though. I made my own inkjet iron-on ironic t-shirts of these 1970s Swedish bands that I found online. My personal favorite was Garvis. I think it was one of the few hipster things that I actually did right. By the way, I encourage you to make your own Garvis t-shirt. All hipness aside, as far as I'm concerned, the more Garvis t-shirts out there, the better.
There
I always
is
thought it was interesting that whenever I
Chili's
found myself in
nearby.
a small town, the small
Could
town
get Chili's
hipsters
and
tended
piss
to
off
be
Buck.
infinitely more pretentious
Might
and
do that.
condescending than big city hipsters. I'll let you figure out why that may be. I never really liked the unspoken competition of who knew the most obscure band
Oh
or
no,
piece of
Chili's is
music.
kind of far.
So if a hipster was blathering on about a million bands I had never heard of, I'd usually say that my favorite band was Honeyfuckles from Kalamazoo, Michigan. I'd know that there was little chance that he'd ever heard of Honeyfuckles because they don't exist. I totally made them up. But almost invariably the hipster would say, "Huh, I'll have to check those guys out." It didn't seem to be a worthwhile battle, though. When I tried to get in with hipsters, admittedly I wanted to be cool, but I also wanted to be associated with a group that stood for something. Well, maybe some hipsters do stand for something, but I sure as hell couldn't figure out what it was. I eventually gave up trying to be a hipster, partially out of annoyance, partially frustration, and partially out of knowledge that I wouldn't make the cut. I know that there's a bit of that Aesop's fable, fox and the grapes thing going on there. I have to say, though, that the realization that most countercultures operate with the exact same kind of snobbery and social hierarchies as a high school cafeteria
I cook
is
at
probably one of the bigger
99.
disappointments of my time thus far on Earth. So anyway, I certainly wouldn't call myself a hipster, but for that matter, neither would anyone that I would call a hipster, because one of the key things about hipsters, of course, is that they don't like to be called hipsters. So by that logic, maybe nobody is a hipster, but by that logic again, maybe everybody is a hipster. But what the hell would I know anyway? I'm not a hipster.
Does this come with
And
a
now,
drink? Or is
Mr. Yilmaz.
Next week on Tales of Mere Existence, we will carry on the miniseries Perpetual Identity Crisis with Part 3, which will be called What Do I Want to Be? Thanks for watching, and hope to see you next week.
Sorry, I'm still ordering. I'm trying to figure out what I want. What do you need your phone for? I'm looking at the 99, but that's gonna close in a minute, so I don't want to do that. Because those are for the.
I used to see this guy on the bus every morning back when I used to work at a coffee shop. He would always sit at the front of the bus, and when I would get on, I would sometimes fumble a bit because I never had an easy time trying to get my dollar bill into the fare machine. Anyway, this guy would watch me, close his eyes, and shake his head in disgust, as I was clearly the biggest moron who ever walked the earth. At first he made me kind of nervous, but after a while I realized that he didn't get irritated at just me. Pretty much everyone that got on seemed to displease him in some way. I got kind of fascinated after a while watching him scowl and shudder at the total incompetence of all of his fellow human beings. One morning I fell asleep and had a dream about how much better and more efficient the world was going to be after this guy became king and supreme leader of the planet, but then I woke up after a minute so I didn't find out how everything turned out. This next person I used to see on the bus that I took home when I was in college. There was usually almost no one on that route, so I would sit in the back so I could space out and look out the window. One day I noticed that there was this guy who looked like this staring at me. I did my best to ignore him, but it totally didn't work, and he just kept on staring at me. The next day, the same guy got on, sat down, and out of his backpack pulled out this ginormous stack of hardcore gay pornography. For the rest of the bus ride, he would look at the porn, and then look at me, and then back at the porn, and then back at me again. The day after that, I brought a little reading material of my own for the bus ride, just as a way of saying, "No offense, dude, but you're barking up the wrong tree." But he wasn't on the bus that day, and I never saw him again. The only other person on there was drunk as a lord, so I got to read the magazine anyway. This next guy was your average everyday sports fanatic who was eager to start a conversation about football with anyone within earshot. After a moment of listening to him talk, though, it became apparent that he didn't actually pronounce the letters L or R very well. There is, of course, no shame in that, but I was surprised that he didn't take this into account when choosing his vocabulary. It went like this. My favorite team is the Dallas Cowboys, so recently I flew down to Texas, Arlington to be precise. You see, the Cowboys play in an arena with a retractable roof. A retractable roof is a brilliant development. Rain or shine, it allows one to be indifferent to the weather. You should fly down to Arlington, too, to see the Cowboys. It's really, really worthwhile. Scout's honor, I swear I am not making this up. This last guy I would see periodically on my way to Harvard Square. He would get on the subway during rush hour, armed only with a boombox, a huge, huge smile, and a pair of shorts that started late and ended early. He would then start blasting that 80s song, You Spin Me Right Round, and dance and shake his ass like there was no tomorrow. Now, whether or not people were laughing at him or laughing with him, I don't really know, but I'm fairly certain that this made no difference to him. I will say, though, that if you consider it a noble deed to make other people smile, then this guy did a beautiful job. Sometimes I wonder how many different people and faces I have seen while riding on public transportation. Most of them you just see for 10 or 15 minutes, and then they get off and you forget them completely. But today on my way home, I took a seat in the back and I started to think, I wonder if I'm doing anything unintentionally outlandish right now at this precise moment that's going to cause anyone to remember me.
Whatever that was. Can you not crack eggs on me? Jesus.
Make sure you switch the card.
I did. Maybe you should buy things for me, considering I spent so much money on you because I love you.
I sent you $20. That covers your food. Cunt.
Around the time I got out of high school, it was desperately important to me to show off that I was a loner. I always wore a raincoat, would look for things to slouch against whenever I had to stand still, read existentialism on the bus, and wrote shitty poetry in cafes, hoping that some good-looking girl would think I looked so intense and poetic she would want to be my muse. You see, when I was little, I used to watch a lot of TV, and the sorts of characters I thought were cool were the solitary cowboy types, the solitary artist types, or the solitary rogue police officers that had to buck the system for justice to be served. Basically, the sorts of guys who liked their steaks hot, their beer cold, and their damsels in distress. It particularly interested me that these guys would speak so rarely that people would really listen to them when they did, but I didn't originally think I could ever be like that because I thought being alone all the time would drive me crazy. Around the time I started high school, I began to notice that I never really related to other people too easily, but I wasn't worried about it because there seemed to be so many different social groups in school. Certainly I must belong to one of them. I probably went about meeting people in a weird way, though. I would never actually just talk to anyone right off. I would watch various sets of people, watch the way they dressed, walked, and talked to each other, and then I would practice it on my own until I felt like I could imitate it fairly well. Loners are commonly thought of as being unusually observant, and I kind of wonder if it's because of precisely this reason. Anyway, at one point or another, I had infiltrated, I think, almost every social clique at school. I was dumb, though. I think I assumed that close friends would sit around and chat and get all deep and philosophical with each other, but in most cases it was usually just eating fast food, playing video games, and trying to find something to do on a boring Saturday night.
My dad always seemed to have this attitude that one didn't really need to bother to make or maintain friends as long as you studied hard, because as soon as you made a great scientific discovery, everyone would love you and people would want to be around you anyway. I didn't study hard, so it didn't work for me, but frankly, it didn't really work all that well for him either. Anyway, I wasn't sure if the people I was hanging out with weren't being deep and philosophical because I was there, and they would start being deep and philosophical after I left, but I think it's much more likely that many people communicate in a way that I don't really understand. If you look at nature, when birds or gorillas hang out with each other, they're probably not discussing anything particularly deep or philosophical either, so I think there's probably some social fulfillment that occurs in the sheer act of being around each other, and I've never really gotten the hang of it. I have to say, though, if you spend most of your time alone, your natural urge to socialize pops up at the weirdest times, and you can find yourself becoming incredibly chatty with the clerk at the supermarket. Or anywhere else for that matter. It's actually rather easy to flop into a mode where you'll talk a lot to the people you meet at random, practically tell them your whole life story, although you usually only do this when you're pretty well certain that you'll never see them again. I'm starting to wonder if more often than not, the average loner is simply someone who can't really deal with being
you got timed out for doing an unfunny bit that wasn't funny and going anywhere.
From the old Clint Eastwood movies became that way because someone
Do the unfunny bit again and you'll get banned again.
I guess still when I'm at a cafe or bar, I wind up watching people and just wondering how they do it, wondering what the hell people actually find to talk about. I think I once had this romantic image of the loner finishing his drink and then striding magnificently out of the bar and disappearing into the mysterious
I actually remember
foggy
this
night
when
of the
this came
city,
out.
But the reality is closer to stumbling out of the bar, and then hopefully you'll have enough for bus fare, and then you go home.
All right. Let me hop over here really quick, and then I'm gonna save this. Go to pictures, 2026. I'm just gonna dump it in drawings. Comic page. And then save this idea page. I don't really have anything else open of any import. Cool. All right, now. I don't know what I want to do. I think I'll just keep doing little dumb doodles. That's fine, right? Let's see. Yeah, that's nice. Trying to think of like a critter. Or why do I need to do critters? I'm drawing with the pen. Hold on. I have an idea. I'm working with it a little bit. The one thing I need is location. Location is very important. You know what I'm thinking? It's this fucking song again. How do I make a bridge more interesting? Is the actual question. It's a battle on a big bridge. And I mean, it plays to the strength of a greatsword as well, because it's area denial. I don't know what my thing in possessed armor is. I would like to do anything other than possessed armor at this rate. But it just keeps working. Yeah. I just like the human aspect of it, I guess. Is it so bad? I feel like, you know, possessed armor can really be anything at this point. It's just annoying that Elise keeps coming across them. Like, girl, fight something else. All right. I think with that, though, I'm going to pause that. I do think right here is probably a good spot to call it a night. Oop, hold on. Just because food is on the way. And frankly, we've done a lot today, which it doesn't feel like we did, but we did. Kind of like this idea. I'll have to workshop it a little bit. Definitely tomorrow, maybe. We are still waiting for that hightail update, so maybe we'll see it tomorrow. We can hope. But in the event that we don't, we'll be working on this more, and I think this should be an animation. I do think this should be a regular, straightforward animation. I don't think it should be the video game animation. I think this should be a regular animation. Similar in effect to the Gollum animation that we did a while back. I think we should just do that. Keep it short, keep it sweet, keep it simple. And kind of work through that. So we'll play around with that next up. We'll see how that goes. So yeah. It's I think we did some good doodling. I think we did some good noodling. And I think me especially going over the whole Vanguard manuscript was also kind of enlightening to see that even back then I was going through the same shit I am now. So that's good to know. But no after hours stream tonight, so just regular, normal stream today. This is it. Thank you everybody for being here. I hope to see you back here tomorrow. And with all that being said, have a good rest of your night.